still getting settled. We're gonna be kicking the tournament off in like literally 30 seconds here, and then we'll have it all rolling. We'll see who our first opponent is. Alright. Damn, nearly everyone who signed up actually joined in, so let's go ahead and kick it off. I don't have any messages from anybody asking for a hold, so good luck, have fun to everybody. Oh, we got Via for the first round, damn. Let me ping everyone, letting them know bracket is live. And send Via the invite. Who's he playing to? Where is it at? Here we go. Oh, we got some Dark Elf players coming in here. We got another Beastman matchup. Oh, we're going up against Slaanesh. Oh, God. It's gonna be so painful. Alright. I have no idea how we're gonna play this. Last time I did this matchup... Last 2 times I did this matchup, it was just vicious. Just a beatdown through and through. Slaanesh is obviously very good against the Beastmen. So I'm not loving the odds here. Maybe Doom Bowl here. I'll figure it out as we go. Alright, we're waiting on Via. I'm gonna flip away for a minute just while I figure out what's going on with my army. Moo. Yeah, I'll be playing Beastman the whole time. Welcome, welcome, guys. Good to see y'all here. Hopefully we get some really good matches in here. We've got a lot of good opponents who have already shown up, so we'll get on it. As for beating up on Slaanesh, man, oh, this is going to be so rough. It's going to be a difficult matchup, no matter how I slice this. They've got really good answers for your lords and heroes. Just by virtue of having Azazel around, who can just dive on top of them and beat the ever-living crap out of them before you can do anything. Don't love that. Am I going to be able to keep this guy alive? Maybe. I think just this business is going to do a lot for me. I don't know if I need to go with that. Bring Buddy on the chariot. I'm going to be able to keep this dude up. So scared of my lord getting sniped here, but I feel like maybe I just need to let it go and just ride it out as best I can. Like, that's just Slaanesh in a nutshell anyways as a faction. They're just always going to be able to get on top of your lords or characters if they really put their mind to it. There's not a lot you can do to stop that. I feel like just having good, heavy-hitting units out on the field is going to do more for me than anything else, so I'm trying to get myself set up for that. One of these might work. Answering a question. We got a newer, not a newer player, but just somebody who's new to playing like Dom asking me questions, so I'm helping him out right now. Alright, we're repping Blooded Axe Tribe. We're gonna bring... What else do I want to bring? I don't actually know. Alright. Unit pricing, bro. Throwing me off. I'm saying. It's crazy. Alright, I guess I'm set. I'm ready to go. Whenever Via is. Thanks, brother. Good luck. Are any of y'all playing in the tournament today? I'm pretty sure Tom is. I know you were in one of the tournaments yesterday, Rogue. How'd you end up doing? You're in Turns? Right. I wanted to join some of these, but I never ended up doing it. Got one win. It's pretty good for a first tournament against some of the players that were in there. God damn. This is stiff competition. Charix didn't even get into the top 4. Dang. That's crazy. There's like 40 people in that tournament, too. Oh my god. Nah, we're just waiting on, we're waiting on our opponent to finish picking his army. Just so that nobody, gets any ideas to come and stream snipe. Not that I think anybody would. Hell yeah. Grand Cathay is really fun. They're very micro-intensive, though. And a lot of their range units are pretty squishy, so keeping those alive can be kind of tough. I know from personal experience. Who did you beat? You're sniping me right now? Dark Age is always out here sniping me. If you ever want tips, by the way, Rogue, ask Dark Age for some Grand Cathay tips. Because they play a very specific style of Cathay, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, give him the... Your one win was from someone who didn't show up. It's a win. It's a win in my book. Doesn't even matter. Yeah. I mean, 3-1, even in a new player tournament, is a big accomplishment. People are really good at this game. Like, new players coming in have had the benefit of watching people, like, play a lot of domination at this point in tournament matches. So, y'all have a lot more game knowledge than most people who are, like, at a higher level right now than they were starting out. That's what I've noticed, at least. I was dog shit when I started playing the game in multiplayer for real. Who'd you play, Marco? Martinius, I know, is playing a lot of Grand Cathay now, and Martinius is great at them. Come on, Via. Please, I'm begging you. Alright, we're just in, like, we're in Purgatory right now. I don't know where my opponent has gotten off to. But, something has engaged them. My game's already over. Just straight up build countered. Ow. Oh, Sleepy Lion. Via's playing Slaanesh. Slaanesh is really good against Beastmen because they can shut down your, mobility pretty hard. That's pretty vicious. Hellstriders are a pretty solid counter to a lot of the Beastman roster. And no less solid counter to, like, most of your really good mobility tools, which is the bigger concern. Okay, here we go. Alright, Via's finally shown up, so we're ready to get it on here. What did Resto bring? How'd he beat you? Because he's playing Beastmen. I mean, Beastmen are pretty good against Wood Elves just because they have so many damn mobility tools that can get on top of your missiles. Is that what he did, or did he use something else? Yeah, Sleepy Lion is a very unique individual with the builds. Alright, let's just get this going. We got a pretty small Slaanesh army, which means there's probably a bunch of really scary shit in here. I would imagine that there's going to be an Azazel sighting. It's a rare day that you don't see Azazel being brought by Slaanesh. What are we gonna do here? Well, to start off, we're gonna keep those guys in there. Do we take... which high ground are we taking here? They're both pretty securely away from trees and any real sneakiness. Alright. Try this on for size for now. Okay. Via's ready. We're gonna get this show on the road done. We got Sigvald out here. You know, Sigvald's gonna do his thing, whatever that is. We've got Throwing Horsemen. Lots of Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh across the board. I don't think we need, I think we can bring these guys in first. Maybe we bring in... nah, we're gonna bring in some nasties, for sure. And I guess that it works. We actually hit Sigvald in the face with the boulder here. Let's just take some javelin fire here for a minute. We're creeping up. Let's see what we can get done damage-wise. He's coming in here to try and get on top of my Eye of More Sleep. It's fine. He's working to surround me here. We got big damage on those Hellstriders, which is awesome. Let's hit those Chaos Warriors again. We're gonna push up. We don't need to do anything too wild right now. He doesn't have a, he's got a Pavane caster over here, but he doesn't have any way to really hammer me quite yet. He's trying to get back here. He wants to get damage off. That's fine. I don't super want to fight Sigvald, so we're kind of gonna just push past him, honestly. And, you know, not do that. If he tries to get on top of my guy, we can do something about that. He kind of dragged my guys out of position here. We're gonna keep bringing up spawn. To get into my backfield here. Let's get in. He got a nice lockdown on me here. But we do have the Ungors. See if we can save our Lord here. Our Lord's getting fucked up right now. Need him to get out of here. God, that just stops him for a bazillion years, man. Owie. Yeah, I think our Lord's actually gonna die here. I was way too incautious with him. God, that's painful, dude. Look at him getting wrecked right now. He can't get away from the fiends either. So, we'll see if we can save him. I don't actually think we can. We've got Hellstriders in our backline too. And he's just pulling us apart, and I'm not doing a very good job of microing my tools around right now. He's gonna get him. Damn. Okay. Let's see if, like, maybe we can somehow salvage this. I don't know how, but maybe we can. Because our Lord's getting chased off the field, and there's nothing I can do about that at this point. Like, he's just kind of dead now. I didn't do a very good job of positioning my stuff. But maybe we can get free and somehow save some of this these units. He's just got horsemen wrecking my shit right now. I need my hero to do something. We're getting flattened. We can't catch everything. Herein lies the great downfall of Beastmen. Once your lords and stuff get caught, it gets really scary. I can't save these guys now. I split my forces up a little too much, I think. So now I'm going to get surrounded. My spawn really haven't done anything this game either. They've kind of gotten bodied here. Grind here. Kill some stuff here. Try and save these Ungor Raiders if I can, which I don't think I can, but maybe. Got a bunch of units kind of routing over here, not doing a whole lot. I've still got the Eye of Morsleep. Maybe I can rally this somehow, some way. Because we're doing good damage to the heavily armored infantry here. Let's get on points. Let's get these Ungor Raiders out. Because he's got a big dive coming in here for those guys. We've got Sigvald trapped up in a bunch of garbage, and Eye is actually doing some serious damage here. Which is really awesome for me. Let's try and get out. No, never mind. These are Hellstriders. We're caught. We can't go anywhere.
Tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Our caster maybe could come out and do something here. Let's just hold on the objectives now. Let's force him to engage me in melee combat. Okay, he's pulling out there. Throw in here. Get there. We're gonna get our caster back in. Screw it. Like, we just kind of have to get something back out here. Cast this here. Might be able to finish those guys off. Maybe we can save this guy. Throw in here. Fire arrows. We capped this objective back up. Oh, and Exalted Demonettes are going to get run over by Spawn and the Zangors here. Oh my god. Freaking Lord. Save him again? Maybe? Somehow? I don't know how, but we're going to try. Let's get in there. Let's get some fire going here. Let's get out there. Let's go here. Let's go over here. Senties? Save me? Please? I just can't, I can't keep the Lords alive long enough. They're just so squishy to the mobility. Like, even basic Slaanesh units are just all over my, Lord. which is really messing me up. Like, I really can't do much about this. Fire here, fire here. Let's run back over here and cap this objective and try and get back in this game. Please, don't let my Lord route off the field in his direction. Why is this happening? He's just going the wrong-ass way entirely. I don't know what's going on there. Like, if I were my Lord, I can think of a lot better positions to go to than the enemy's side of the battlefield to try and escape. Like, truly. Come on, please. Save him. I'm begging. Those Exalted Demonettes did kind of bottom me up here, but we're going to get some Sentis to maybe punish there. Let's go. Come on, just fight. Just take it on the nose, man. Do what you can. We're not, like, dead, but we're not winning. That's the problem. Let's get in here. Maybe we can kill the caster. Maybe our guy rallies one more time. Those are Chaos Warriors. The Eye of More Sleep still has ammo. Might be able to do something about that. There goes our Lord yet again. Big ouch. Can I get a Sensigor out in time to save him? I really don't even think so. The Eye of More Sleep just killed a bunch of our own guys, which is very funny.
No, the enemy has slain our Lord.
See, that's the issue, man. Again and again, I'm just losing my Lord for free, and then I don't have anything to punish these units of his, really. My stuff's all trapped up here. Can't save them. Getting overextended here. I think this is where we've just kind of lost the game. I don't see a way back in this. I needed something to try and lock his Lord down. And it's not like I don't have decent units out on the field for answers against him. It's just not being able to keep Lords alive for any period of time. And them being so damn squishy, man. I mean, they just get wrecked. His are able to just, like, wheel and deal. I don't have that same opportunity. Alright. That's a GG. I've lost too much on the field. Oh, man. I really feel like Malagor is just the way to go. And keeping my army together and not overextending early would help a lot. I need the Eye of More Sleep to just do work for me. And I need to give him time to do that. Spawn, they were pretty hopeless. He did a really good job of dealing with those. So next time I don't think I waste my time. Because they were kind of dreadful. Which is very sad. Slaanesh is so good at sniping. Beastmen. Beastmen do kind of counter Wood Elves pretty badly. Alright, we'll go back to the drawing board on the Slaanesh matchup another time. I don't think it's very easy for Beastmen, no matter what you're looking at. Like, if you bring Morgur, you know, he gets beat down by Sigvald, which is kind of why Via brought him there. If you bring Malagor, and Malagor gets rampaged, he's going to run into the, you know, the far-off nether reaches of the map and get murdered to death. So I don't know about him, but I think I might try him out next time, just in case. Because the, man, that great shaman on the chariot just got shreked. Absolutely annihilated. Maybe I could just bring a cast... maybe I'd just bring a lord and put him in the trees. Literally. Just to keep him from getting obliterated. It's like the only thing that I can think of being even vaguely effective. Because if I bring a Doom Bowl or Torox, Slaanesh just has so much AP that they'll just shred them anyways. Like, Fiends and Seekers. Like, even Hellstriders with their bonus versus large will do nasty work to these guys. I just don't know. Maybe they're not bad options, though, just regardless. I mean, Torox has brass body, so he's a little tougher when you pop that. And I think you just bring a flock of Doomcaster against Slaanesh, because they're going to swarm you with Hellstriders, Furies, Demonettes. Flock of Doom's good against all those targets. It's especially good against the Hellstriders. Hellstriders hate taking Flock of Doom. Does so much damage to them. Yeah, counts do pretty well against demons. Undead have a very good time against the demonic factions because a lot of them rely on like breaking leadership and killing routing units, especially Slaanesh. That's like one of their army ability charging conditions. So, and then they've also got the Balefire corpse carts and stuff. Mortis Engines too give the magical attacks in a radius around them, so vampire counts can do pretty good work against demons generally. There's the Beastie Boys. Alright. Round 1 should be about over. Let's go see. We'll find out who we're going to be matching up against this next game. We got Martin Navigator, Boss Toss, and Grombrindle still going. You know what I'm kind of surprised by? I'll bring y'all over and we can talk about it for a minute. Dark Elves. Like, Dark Elves being all the way up here in terms of win rate now, like 64% is pretty crazy. And, I mean, unlike Demons and Ogre Kingdoms, where there's, you know, a pretty small pool of games that have been played on them, these guys have actually had a lot of games played up on them already. And look at their win rate against Lizards. I mean, Lizards are, in their own right, a pretty top-tier faction. Like, they're pretty damn strong, but Dark Elves absolutely obliterating them right now. Like, 10-1. Ow. I don't think it's quite this skewed. I think Lizards have an okay matchup there, probably. But, like, 60-40 in the favor of the Dark Elves, but just... that's pretty oppressive. So, I guess it speaks to the quality of the Dark Elf players out there right now. Losing to Skaven, losing to High Elves is kind of funny. High Elves are alright. There's definitely a lot of matchups that they don't have a lot of sauce in. Losing to Slaanesh isn't super surprising. I just would like to see the High Elves get some more DLC or something. Just like some units that can help them out, because they've got a lack of magic dealing sources on infantry. Like, they've got literally 1-2 units. They've got 1 unit. The Keepers of the Flame, that have magical damage on their attacks for their infantry. And then they've got Sisters of Avalorn. You know? So against a lot of the demon factions, High Elves just suffer endlessly. Especially against Slaanesh that has good, like, mobile options for ripping them apart. Oh, we had a DC. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna bring y'all back to the game. And y'all are gonna help me out here, if you don't mind. Let me drop this in here, and we'll get cracking on unlocking the code here. Okay. So, Martinius DC'd in this game. It's already a little bit of a... I don't actually know if he did or not. You know, CA's lobbies defy logic at times. But we're going to have to determine who's the winner here in this match. And if we can't, then we'll just... we'll draw it for him, potentially. So, get ready, guys. Yeah, you do still suffer from the leadership debuff. There are some factions that have, you know, like Skaven have the power grab mechanic, and Tzeentch has a power grab type effect as well, but Beastmen do not, which is really unfortunate. So you just lose your leadership and then you cry. But we gotta determine who the winner in this matchup is. We're just gonna fast forward through it for the most part. Martinius did disconnect. Navi said he had a value lead.
Keep it.
We'll see about that. Got some good skirmishing going on against Bile Trolls. Is this guy on the, no, he's on the, horse, but he does have the Crown of Conquest. Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle is so good. You can trade so much damage off on him. Martinius is being very cheeky with the trolls. Like, honestly, that's a pretty good use of him. Throwing him forward to take some javelin fire and then just pulling him out to regen. I kind of like that, so... Not really any damage to speak of. It's all been healed up already for the forces of Nurgle. Rattling guns are up on top here. They're firing in at the Bile Trolls. We're taking some pretty disgusting damage right now. And then they get stuck before they get through the front line. Plague Toad's getting massacred right now, but Furies finding their way in on the weapon teams now is going to be pretty punishing. The only way that Skaven are going to win this is if they're able to save all these weapon pieces. If they can do that, then I think they've got a pretty good path to victory. That's really good micro with Plague Toads getting on the back. But the Bile Trolls do break, and they actually lost a lot of models as well. And a Skaven slave chasing them down is kind of funny, honestly. We'll see if that works out there for those guys. It's a pretty good stream of corruption. Lord is trapped and getting hit by an upgraded Flensing Rune, which is going to punish the absolute hell out of him. Rattling Gun's trying to get away right now. One Rattling Gun is dead. Some good fire from these Poison Wind Globadiers, man, who are just chewing through the Furies. Obliterated their leadership there. And took them down to like less than half health. And they're getting cleaned up now that they're dissipating. Just get rid of these trolls. Maybe Skaven would be alright. Good Warp of Lightning. Skaven are up big on value, but I don't know how much that means against Nurgle. It's not like there's any fleshy abundances or anything, because it's just Miasma and Stream of Corruption. And a lot of the stuff that's died is like the infantry, and some Bile Trolls are getting chased off the field by Rat Ogres over here. We'll see if they rally. We do have Chariots out. They're running over the Poison Wind Globes here. How many weapon teams are left? Just a handful, not that many. But Ikit's doing nice, and there goes some really good Warp Lightning Cannon fire. Absolutely wrecking these chariots here. And the Bile Trolls break. It's a big moment. This Flensing Ruin hitting the chariots is going to do some pretty good damage. Gotta get something to chase these guys off, and Chaos Warriors are up on the cannon crew now. Ikit's pretty healthy still. The chariots are killed, but the Globadiers do get attacked and are getting killed now. All the weapon teams are dead. The artillery is dying. Blightscab's Plague Packer out. And they're ripping these units apart. How much damage do they take from the Frolickers in melee combat? Not that much. They're actually staying pretty healthy. God, I don't know who I can call this for, because it's an incredibly even game, honestly. I do think that, I think Nurgle's actually in a pretty dominant position. They've broken the Skaven pretty badly, in terms of, like, battlefield control. There's just scattered units around, and there's not a lot of DPS available. There's some Rattling Guns coming up. Handful of Poison Wind Globes. Poison Wind Globes have been doing crazy work. I mean, they've gotten more than their value back here. Oh, that's a filthy stream of corruption.
There is only defeat.
I don't know, guys. I think that, I think Nurgle's got that. They had a points lead. They got a triple cap. They're gonna have a triple cap at the very least. They just need to clean up those rat ogres. There's just not enough DPS out on the field for the Skaven at this point. I'm really tempted to give a win to Nurgle there. Alright. We'll call it for Martinius. There was a period where it really looked like the Skaven might be able to survive all that, but once all the Rattling Guns just routed off and the last couple of the Globadiers got compromised, they weren't able to support any of the other frontline units, and those got folded up. It was also pretty crucial to get that Warp Lightning Cannon. Now, if there had been, like, anything on the field, range-wise, for the Skaven, that wasn't just, like, a single weapon team, like, if there had been, like, a couple of Globadiers and a cannon, then it would have easily been a Skaven win. Because then they can just continue to value trade at will, and cover the, points, and re-push and contest. Alright, we'll wait. I'm gonna see if he, fills it in himself. Nah, we'll do it ourselves. Okay. Okay, cool. Here we go. Let me make sure it's set, and then we'll go forward. Cool. Alright, guys. Round 2's up. And we got... Oh, we got Matas. Come face me. What's... Okay, let's do it. Oh, no! Oh, not... I'm sorry to do this to you, my pupil, then. If you're gonna call me your, if I'm your mentor, I grudgingly accept, I guess. What map are we on again? Every single time. I just pick maps at random. I don't actually remember what I've chosen half the time, even. Yeah. Value lead needs to be... I mean, he needed at least, like, 3,000 value on Nurgle there, I think, to make a genuine claim that he was genuinely ahead. Because a lot of damage was on Trolls. There was a decent amount of passive healing from the Nurgle passive. And I don't see 1,000 value being enough to take a game over Nurgle when you don't have any more DPS on the field. Alright, Beastmen versus Dark Elves is a messy-ass matchup, but I think Beastmen have a pretty decent one here. They can definitely do some pretty good work. Let's get away from here for a moment. Back to the Shadow Realm, folks. Okay. Anything else I need in this build? I think I'll take another one of these guys. Yeah, we'll give a Chevron there, just because we can. Dark Elves are pretty tricky. They've got a lot of really good tools for shutting down mobility, and they have hard-hitting skirmish cav with the repeater crossbows, but they're pretty short range. So I should be able to push them semi-effectively, at least. We're gonna go for a pretty aggressive build, I think. Exactly 1,100 gold. Oh, yeah. Where the hell is Itza? Oh, yeah, it's a CA map. I always forget, I forget that Itza is a, I always forget it says a CA map because it's actually good. I don't think Domination would be in an even okay spot if all we had were the CA maps. If that's all we had, I think we would not be playing this right now. We would be doing Conquest. Like, I hate to be shady about it. That's just the genuine, that's it. I do need a custom blocker. I'm still messing around with OBS stuff. So maybe I'll find somebody who can get me a nice hand-drawn custom. It would literally be Itza in Black Arc every single time. And I mean, even when they released Itza in Black Arc, people got really tired of playing those maps on repeat. I was really tired of it for sure. Alright, we're gonna go cap objectives. We're gonna be very aggressive. We're not gonna play back like we did against Slaanesh. And I think that match against Via was winnable, but I was a little too sloppy keeping my units together. I was very undisciplined with my formation. Keeping your units in formation will win you just as many games as just taking fights across the battlefield. If you can force your opponent to come to you, then you've got a pretty winning position already. Malagor's going to stay back for a minute. I just need to see what my opponent's got. If he's got Malekith on a dragon, Malagor's just going to run and never ever engage. Alright, guys. We'll see what Kobe's got going on here. Oh, Malekith is coming in. We've got Scourge Runner Chariots, which is a really good choice, man. The Scourge Runners are going to be pretty punishing, so I need to keep my Chariots tucked in for now. He's going to get some pretty good damage on me early, which is going to be alright. I don't mind that too terribly much. Because we're going to hold the low ground here. We're going to get up here and start casting Flocks of Doom.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Send one Zangor over. And we'll maneuver the Wargors over. And we'll just form up here.
We have a victory point. Keep it from the foe.
It's a nice little Melkoths there. So the Wargors are going to be pretty important here. We're actually going to push now. I think I've got a good opportunity. I'm going to bring up Minotaurs. I'm going to get these guys out of here. Let's get these folks up. Let's get moving. We're going to dive into the backfield here with Malagor, actually. We'll turn around here and fight. Come on, get out of here. Razorgors need to get out of here. This is not where they need to be. Alright, we were going to dive, but I don't want to get Mally stuck here. That'd be a really bad position for him to get trapped. And we do actually have the Ungor Spear Herds pushing through pretty nicely. And he's kind of brainlessly chasing me here with Mally, so we're going to punish here. We'll land. What else do I need up here? He's got some Cold One Knights coming out. Oh, yeah, okay. Angry Pigs are, the ultimate answer here. We'll surround. Come on, surround. For real. And we're beating up on the caster a little bit, which isn't a bad situation for us at all. We just need to pop this here. And keep grinding in. His Scourge Runners are pretty trapped up right now. Pull out. Oh my god, it's a pit of shades. Ah! Some of our guys got a little trapped by it, but not too terrible. And we've got Senties to answer that mobility there. Razorgores do nasty damage on the charge. They're not going to win the combat, but they'll do some pretty cost-effective damage. And with the throwing axe fire, we'll probably be able to win that combat over the long haul. Razorgore Chariots need to be a little bit more active here. They've done okay damage, but they need to be on the missile line here. Wargores just need to keep fighting. We'll get the Minos out of here for now. And we did crush those Cold One Knights. We'll go skirmish these guys and try to get the caster. With some more Senties. Senties by themselves will probably be able to kill that caster. Yeah, he's doing a good job of shutting down the Razorgores, but I don't think that's going to matter too much for me. I just need to kill this Dark Shard unit. So the Wargores are actually going to go fight those guys. Just need to keep killing stuff here and then get on that objective, and we're going to send something up here now. If he wants to go fight Goreherd with infantry or send Dark Riders after him, he's welcome to. It's not going to go too hot, though. He's doing a good job of mopping up some of my pressure into the backline now. Spears have kind of cleaned up there. We need to unsummon the chariot. And Synthes need to come in over here. Malagore's getting a little beat up here, which I don't love. Let's get him out. Black Ark Corsairs are coming in. We'll send the Zangors up top there. We're really not doing a lot of damage to Malekith. Or, not to Malekith, but to Malice there. Get another throwing axe. Alright, now we're kind of getting through him. I think this is where we start to really break the game open. Just need to keep Malagor from getting sniped and we'll be fine. One of these Scourge Runners is getting unsummoned, which is a pretty good idea, honestly. We've lost our infantry fight here. We'll unsummon here. We'll get some Goreherd up to help out. We'll just get away from that for the moment. We'll do our best to skirmish these guys here. Let's try and kill Malice here. If we can kill Malice, that'd be pretty nice for ourselves.
You have the foe's victory point.
These Minotaurs have been nice, man. They've been doing some pretty good work. They could be doing a little bit more, but I think we're alright. Nothing going up top. He's cleaned up here. We've got some very healthy Zangors right here, though. We're gonna see if we can punish a dive on them. Raven Heralds. We can actually go win against the Raven Heralds here. They didn't do that much damage to Malagor, actually. Yeah, here comes our Focus Fire, doing some pretty good work against them. The Raven Heralds are a great unit, but they can struggle if you have good Focus Fire against them, and then also if you've got Harpies or Furies, they get countered really badly by units like that. Alright, let's get off Malice. Malice has been doing some pretty good work, but he can only do so much. We'll just keep running away. We just don't want to let him, we just don't want to give him any free heals here. Nothing up top. Oh, and he did a good job of getting a jump on me here. That's a little too aggressive, what I did. We might be able to get away with this, though. Where's the, these guys can stick and fight. They're really good in melee combat, actually. And these are just Dark Riders at the end of the day. Dark Riders can, struggle, even against the, throwing axe Centigores. Let's get away from there. We'll charge in there. Now that Malkor's got a little bit of space, I'm gonna send some Harpies in with him to try and get the Raven Heralds. And we'll wait up for them, so we're not going in split. We'll just keep fighting here. We're just playing for time. We've got the ticket lead, and we want to keep that as long as possible. We're gonna keep denying fights to Malice. Those Cold One Knights are going to be kind of hard to deal with. We need to get a Razor Gore herd up now. We could get the Minotaurs back out, but I think there's just a few more cost-effective options that you can go with and do just as good of work with. No need to overcomplicate it. These police swords, dude, are just hanging in here forever, aren't they? Oh, some of them are Black Ark Corsairs. We'll just take the fight there. We'll take the fight here. We'll pop it just to help out. That's a good Pit of Shades. That's gonna hurt. We'll see if we can get one of these guys out. They escaped the worst of it. We'll keep the Razor Gores safe. Still nothing going up top there. Let's unsummon all these beat-up units now. And then we'll be patient before we bring anything else in. That was a really good summon of the Crows of Cain there. Let's get off. Bring a Bestgore herd out. Just cuz. I actually think Flock of Doom will be pretty good against these guys. I'm gonna go see how it works. I don't know what we're doing here against this caster. And actually does do pretty good work against them. Let's get these guys out. Unsummon. Mally's gonna go fight over the top of this now. Malice has been pretty nice. He's breaking a lot of positions just by being who he is. And Kobe's done a very good job of microing him around. But Malagor might be able to beat up the Raven Heralds at this point. We'll pop the Flock of Doom here, and this might just finish the fight. These guys are barely hanging in here. Oh my god. Let's go Dark Elves. They definitely got hands, man. Malagor's gonna run for his freaking life. Alright, we got some good damage over the top of those guys. We still don't have any pressure on the top objective there. We're just gonna slowly value trade the rest of this game. Dark Riders will actually do pretty nasty damage on the charge. Malagor's gonna chase those guys. Crows of Cain are dead and gone for real this time. How much value does Malice have? 2,700? That's pretty good.
I knew it.
I'm basically healing capped him too.
Glory is yours.
GG's, man. That was really well played. That was a very scrappy match. Yeah, the Wargors, they were okay. They didn't do amazingly, but they got steady value. Malagor got me some really fat value with the Flock of Doom casting. And Razorgore Chariots, I didn't micro them amazingly, but he did a really great job of staying on top of them. Just bringing up good answers to him, and having Malice chasing him all game wasn't a bad idea either. Throwing Axes, they did pretty well. I'm kind of surprised the Groghooves didn't do better. It's very surprising, honestly. Razorgore Herd did alright. I just love these pig things. I mean, the Razorgore Herd are very underrated from Beastman players, I think. Especially against Dark Elves, where they like to bring the Cold One Cav. Like, the thing you need to be careful of with the Razorgore Herd, though, is the Rampage. Like, if they get Rampaged and you just, like, run them into some spears, then they just die. And they don't get any value. Thank you, Tom. I try to mix up the maps as much as possible. There are definitely some sneaky good ones in here. One of the maps I had thought about including was Pit of the Everchosen. It's a personal favorite of mine. But I do think it's very... I think it I think mobile factions overperform here. So, I ended up leaving it out. But I will probably be including it at some point again. Just because of how ridiculous the matches are here. There they are. Alright, slowly but steadily returning normalcy to the Beastman Dark Elf matchup stats. Ooh, Grombrindle's undefeated so far. Let's go. That's impressive. Playing Dowie, no less. Dowie has been struggling really badly since the changes. And people have been pretty relentless with banning gyrocopters and stuff, which I don't think is super necessary anymore. Like, I had a match against Turn where he just maxed out on flame gyros against Beastmen, which are really good against Beastmen, but it didn't even matter for him. So I just spent the whole time chasing them with Malagor and a single Manticore. And then just ran over the rest of the army with chariots. So I think that there is actually some give and take now, since the gyros can't just fly around and just shoot the entire time. Now they actually have to stop. I think it makes them vulnerable enough that they can be handled. Because before, it was the issue was the fact that flying combat's so janky. Doesn't matter if your air unit's faster than the gyros, you still can't hit them if they're moving. So, as long as the gyros were moving, they were still shooting, they were still dropping bombs, they were doing all the things that Dowie want them to do, and you had no answers. But that's not the case anymore, so I don't see the point in banning gyrocopters, but the bombers and the Thunder Barge are very much bugged out, and need to stay banned until CA does something about it. Because they said they fixed the hitbox on the Thunder Barge and they were just straight up lying. That's not true. Like, a ton of aerial units still can't even touch that thing. Alright, Falling Star and Tankers are still playing. As soon as they're done, we'll go to the next round. Alright, we got a drop, so we'll adjust that as needed. Damn. Butcher Bird was doing really well also. Had 2 wins, and has to go, unfortunately. I think we... It's always really annoying. The way that Total Tavern handles drops is not ideal. It's kind of chaotic. I'm gonna advance and then drop him. Because that should be a little bit easier to clean up. And actually give him credit for the wins as well. Alright, hell yeah. So we're up against Grombrindle. Rust is going to have a buy round here. Let me just let him know. Alright, let's do some Beastman versus Dowey action, man. Oh, you went... Damn, okay. Alright, don't worry, I got you, man. We're gonna swap the matches around then. Oh, man, okay. Nerf them again. Yeah, give me a second, Tom. Do you want to fight me, or do you want to fight against Grombrindle? Because it'd be Wood Elves into Dwarves, or you can do, Wood Elves versus Beastmen. I'm gonna give you the option. Alright, I'll put you up against Grombrindle then. Do the Wood Elves proud, man. That matchup might not honestly be that bad anymore. Just because Wildwood Rangers got so much better. But regardless, best of luck to you. Okay, there we go. Now I need to change this other one. Oh my goodness. Let me find Navigator. Alright. That should be everything sorted. Oh, wait, whoops. That's my bad. I'm telling people the wrong thing. Alright, I'm just throwing people all over the place right now. Alright. Oh, Skaven versus Beastman, hell yeah. Alright, now that we got all that settled, I'm kicking you all out here. And y'all come look at stats. I'm gonna mix it up here a little bit. Okay, I don't think I need that many of those. Map. Oh, yeah, Road to Val's Anvil. Hell yeah. What else is going on here? Alright. Thank you for bearing with me through the chaos, guys. Okay. Let's do it. Alright. So I brought a little bit of something that I've had success with against the Skaven in the past. I did mix in one other unit, though, that I'm not so sure about. We got old Kazrak in here. We've got some Tusk Scores, and we've got a Jabber's Slice. And we're going to go heavy metal here against the Skaven. Alright, we're going to do what we can to hold the high ground here, I think. So I'm going to start off at the very least. Push these guys forward to the middle. And Goreherd can actually go up here, I think. We're going to see what's going on up there, and then we'll maneuver around the battlefield as we need. Kazrak can get forward a little bit. He'll be our decoy. He's our duck. He's going to get shot at, and then we'll know maybe what weapon teams we might be running into. Last game, Navi was pretty, or last time I saw Navi, he was playing the Globadier build with lots of rattling guns, which would do some pretty nasty damage to me. So I am a little bit worried about that, but Beastmen do have pretty good chariots. I've got much better infantry. Got a little bit of missile play also that Nurgle doesn't quite have. Ungor Raiders can get in there and poke a lot of weapon teams really nicely. The weapon teams are pretty heavily armored. I need to be careful about getting counterfired by them as well. We should be able to push in and kind of overwhelm them if we get a good enough rush going. He's got a pretty small army, though. Alright. Oh, a melee build? Ah, avalanche mortars are out. Okay. So the avalanche mortars are a pretty good option against Beastmen, but a lot of my infantry is invisible right now, so we'll keep the Goreherd back for now. We're gonna get up here. We're gonna see if there's anything else creeping around here. We gotta be really careful of Throt. Throt is gonna smack the hell out of us if we're not careful. Get a caster up. Caster's gonna run with Kazrak. Since they're both on chariots, we'll do a little bit of extra work here. Let's just get away from Throt. He wants to come chase me. We'll try and pull him through the spears here. We'll send the Vorpal Gland, or not the Vorpal Gland, just the regular old Jabber Scythe up. Alright, he's getting out of here. Let's come down here and start trying to run through stuff. We don't want to take the head-up fight against the Plague Monks, but we do have missiles here. We'll poke in. Alright, he's trying to intercept me here. We'll dive out of the way a little bit. he actually kind of nuked his own stuff there. Just pretty unfortunate for him. Let's just keep the chariots moving. Let's keep these guys here. Let's push up Ungors to protect, maybe. We just need to get through, and we need to get the dwarf thing menace. We'll bring up Minos. Just because we do kind of need something to answer. And we've just run over the globes there pretty nicely. Let's get up here and shoot. Jabberslythe can run over stuff. Let's get down here. Just keep running back. We'll bring out something to answer these Plague Monks in just a second. We'll send the Goreherd down here. We'll actually send the chariots too. We'll just stay here and fight. We don't want to be in those guys. Kazarak needs to get away from Throt. I'm going to pull up through. Come on, guys, get out of here, please. I'm begging you. We got a very laggy game again. That's very fun. Alright, so we're running over those Plague Monks now. Get in here. Come on, get off of these Storm Vermin, please. Let's get out. Did a very good job of getting my caster. My caster's actually really low right now. And he did cast a pretty nasty little spell on me there. Eshin Triads are coming forward. Let's get the fuck out of there. Let's get up here. All of his stuff keeps going in and out of stealth. It's making it kind of difficult to get on top of everything. He did get my caster. That's really rough, but hopefully Kazarak can do some good work here. Just need to keep moving, stay away from all of these Eshin Triads. Since he's got all these guys coming for me here, we can get the Tuskors back there instead. Let's get away there. Let's try and push through. He's actually nuking his own stuff here, which is fine by me. I mean, I guess that's one way to counter your opponent's missile build, is to have the missiles do all your own work for you. Man, those Eshin Triads are just like stopping everything in their tracks. I thought my stuff wouldn't be so useless against them. Just get away now. I think we got the Death Globes low enough. Or the Avalanche Mortar. Let's pull back. Engage there. Get all these guys up. We're gonna shoot as much as we can, I guess. We'll throw in here. Chase. Come on, please get away. You know, his little blobs here are actually doing a lot of work against me. We'll intercept. Now we'll go over here. And what do we get up now, man? Razor Goreherd for some mass wouldn't be bad. I've got to find a way to break all of these really annoyingly tough infantry, man. They're like just hanging in there and I can't do much about them right now. Sensies need to go flatten that stuff. I think we just play away from all of it. I just don't have the tools against it right now. I can get a good side charge with Mali here. Or Kazarak, I should say. We've got a break here. Did we cap this? We did cap this. So I'm going to send these guys here, and we'll go over here and fight. We go up here. I've been blundering my Minotaurs around way too much now, which is pretty annoying. Now we're actually running over some of his stuff, though, which is okay for me. Get back out here. The spells I have are not good against what he's got on the field, unfortunately. We need to just intercept as many of his reinforcements as possible and just drag his infantry down, slowly but surely. And Kazarak's gonna have to do some heavy lifting for me now. Take that fight back there, even if it is losing. Get up there and we'll just fight. Yeah, the Jabber Scythe with the collision attacks is actually doing some good work here. And we got a big break here. Killing all these wolf rats is actually pretty important. Can't do anything to help him out of that situation, unfortunately. Let's just try to keep him from spreading it to everything else. He's getting down there, beating up on me. I do have the #2 objective as well now. Get up there. I don't know if he's got the numbers. Just as I say I'm not going to spread it to everything, I immediately run over to my Cinti throwing axes, who I very much do need to be doing work here. We'll leave the chariots here, and we'll go kill these Eshin Triads. Alright, Jabber Scythe has been doing great for me. I'm gonna get in here, we're gonna break these guys. Kazarak is also doing okay. Alright, this has been a very messy battle so far. I've definitely not been on top of it for a good portion of this. Let me get in there, keep him stopped up, get back over here. Let's go annoy these guys. Just harry them. We don't need to attack Throt with anything. We need to keep Throt trapped with mobility and mass. And then just get around the field and try and mop up everything else in the meantime. Jabber Scythe is going to try and kill my opponent's caster here. We'll use Kazarak to go clean up the Doom Flayers here, I guess. I don't know how he does against these things, but we're going to find out. He's coming down to the low ground here. Really want those Ungor Herd. We actually beat the chariots here, which is kind of funny. I wouldn't have expected that. Let's get up here. We'll do some Bray Screams against the guys here. I actually did really good damage. Let's get out. We're losing there. Kroghooves? Yeah. Kazarak's gonna run over the Plague Monks, which he can actually kill. Let's block Big Boy in here. Need to unsummon. I need to be better about unsummoning. Just keep running, bud. Don't get caught. I've been very bad today about protecting casters. They have really been getting bullied by my opponents. Alright, we got the win here. We're holding on to the objectives still. These are wolf rats. Just keep fighting here. We'll take the charge. We can actually flatten those guys and deal with them. Goreherd. Goreherd gonna help out. We're gonna come over here. We'll try to get some magic going. Run. Groghoods should be able to outskirmish the wolf rats here with poison. Think that's gonna land short? Yeah. A little bit, unfortunately. I need to stop giving orders to stuff to, like, go find invisible units, because every time they go back into stealth, your unit is gonna drop orders. So I've been frustrating myself immensely by doing that. Alright, now we're starting to get a little bit better trades here. Yeah, Kazrak, just don't die here.
I knew it. Unending.
That was iffy. Oh my god. Throt did good work, Warlock Engineer did good work, and Avalanche Mortars were doing alright. Luckily I was able to shut them down. Kazrak and the Jabberslythe did really nicely. A lot of the rest of my army was not all that, but, you know, it's mostly chaff, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, and the Zangors came out and did good work. Thank goodness. Mismicroed the Minos, and the Shaman did what he could while he was available. I'm sorry you lost the matchup, Tom. I wish you hadn't gotten a duplicate and then had to get a bad matchup in response. Yeah, Jabberslythes are really good against infantry. They have collision attacks that are almost as good as the Kimrian War Sphinx. So they'll flatten over stuff real nice. And against Skaven, you don't really need the ROR. It's good, and it's got some fun abilities, but I really don't think you need it. It's 400 gold more, and the regular variant's good enough as it is. This one basically just has extra stats and the armor sundering, which I don't think is all that great, because I prefer the poison on this guy here. I think it keeps him alive a little longer. This is for, like, heavily armored factions more than anything, because it's also got the Searing Bile Blood, which does the all AP damage, as opposed to this guy, which has the non-AP damage variant. Alright. Now we get to do the fun stuff, which is all the admin work. So Beastman Skaven, Beastman Favored, we're going to give ourselves a temporary loss up here until I can fix it the next round. Gromazon Dwarves. Where, what was... Oh yeah, Wood Elves, that's right. And Dowie won that. Okay. Alright, sweet. I think I've got it all set now. And we've got one more person we've got to drop now. So let's go find Wook. Because they never showed. Which is unfortunate. We're gonna make sure Bear gets the win. Which they do. Okay. So we're just waiting on Oishi and Q to finish their match, and then we'll advance. A zero effort SFT next time. What'd you bring, Tom? I'm curious. Because, it's really tough for Wood Elves to beat Dowie. Dowie are so good against all of the shooting factions. Like, that really is kind of where they shine. Like, Skaven are the only shooting faction, as well as Vampire Coast, that they don't do all that well against. Like, even against Dark Elves have the advantage over them right now. I think with some good cannon play, though, you can kind of shut the elves out pretty hard. What's going on with the crashes, Matt? Because this game is kind of unstable. I try to verify my files every time there's an update, because sometimes it doesn't install it well. Doesn't matter what Wood Elves bring versus Dowie, nothing trades. Ow. Real shit. It's kind of how it feels for Khorne versus Chaos Demons. You've got all this really nice stuff that you can bring, but none of it works well. Try verifying your files, Matt, will help, and then make sure your drivers are updated too. Drivers, then? Like your video card? That might help. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you. Pray and post on the forums for somebody more tech savvy than I to help you out. Are we done? We're finally done. Okay. We'll ping for the last round. All right, so we've got a small path back into the top 4. We're sitting like right outside of it, but we've got some decent tiebreakers. We're just gonna have to win this last round. Why does Grombrundle have 4 points? I have no idea, but we can fix that easy enough. Yo, we're going up against Elvio. Let's go. Also on Slaanesh, so this is our opportunity to get some vengeance against the Slaaneshi swarm. Okay. Alright, Beastman. I was hoping for a rematch on some level, but I am also a little worried. We will try Malagor out here, and we hope and pray that we don't get completely shredded by Slaanesh. And until that time, I'm kicking y'all out again. Let's try these guys out, actually. I'm mixing something that I have not experimented much with, but I'm very curious to see what the performance is like. Got a little bit more money. Maybe we get these guys or something else. Alright, BRB guys. Alright. Ready, ready. Alright, Elvio. Alright. So a little J-Tomb action against Slaanesh. Slaanesh is going to be pretty feisty up in the woods here, potentially, if I'm not careful. So I've always got to be on the lookout for some shenanigans going on in the woods, but oh my god, I forgot how aggressive the vanguards are. Wow, okay. Let's see what we can do here. Do I really want to send one over here? Yeah, I think we can get away with this. We'll just play really cautiously with our infantry. I say that, now I'm immediately going to do something stupid with them, I'm sure. But we'll see about it. We brought a very heavy infantry-focused build. Against Slaanesh, it very well might not work, but, you know, Goreherd have crazy good weapon strength and pretty good melee attack. If I can just blob down on the objectives and make it hard for Slaanesh to get value against my characters, especially against the Eye of Morsleep here, then maybe I'll be alright. We're going to use the Wargors just to protect Big Boy here. They're going to sit under him all game. That way, if Azazel or any characters try to attack him, at least these guys can sit here. And then there's like a 3v1 always happening in my favor. That's the idea. And then we waddle them up over onto this hill, maybe. And we can hit the 3 and the 1. And then anything on the back objective we can also pressure, because it's not the biggest map in the world. All right, we got a third drop has hit the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go check on the health and safety of the bracket in the meantime. All right, everybody else is in matches, so he doesn't have anybody to even go up against. Oh well. Yep. Here's the Horseman Swarm. We'll see if we can get any poke there. Boulder coming in. We'll move this guy up. He actually landed the boulder here, which is awesome. Just scoot forward. We need to put these guys in guard mode, too. So they don't all do dumb stuff. Push up slowly, we got this points. Lots of devoted Hell Scourge. Oh, Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh with Hell Scourges. That's awesome. That's the kind of thing I really want to fight. We're gonna get some big boulder drops on these guys. I think we're gonna toss here first. What do I bring up to answer all of this? Honestly, I don't hate more infantry, truthfully. I'm gonna bring up another gore herd and just be cautious starting off here. Didn't actually hit, that's unfortunate. We're gonna move forward, we're gonna make sure that we can get good damage on these guys. He's gonna have to narrow his formation to engage me along the line here. I'm just gonna bring out shit tons of gore herd, man. I'm not even gonna worry about it. We've got some stuff in a blocking position up there. That's a pretty good attempt at a dodge. Let's engage there. Just keep waddling infantry up. Just unending tides of them, in fact. Come on, let's just keep focus firing. We've got the Fiends incoming now. We're gonna drop a gigantic bit of spellcasting there. Goreherds are gonna move forward. I'm gonna debuff the hell out of these Fiends. We actually got a couple of kills there. Let's lock these guys in combat just so they can't get a charge off. Now we're gonna bring up Senties. We're actually kind of grinding through the front line a little bit. And did we catch the Seekers? We actually caught these Seekers over there. I'm gonna keep these guys here in a blocking position. We'll send the Centaurs over there. Let's get back. These are devoted marauders. We're gonna keep hitting these Chaos Warriors. They're actually gonna throw in here. So this position's about to break. We're gonna get damage, and then we'll just keep grinding. More infantry. Just like pure infantry smackdown right now. Let's get these guys out of here. We'll keep fighting here. I'm gonna debuff the Lord and try and do some damage there. Let's get all this stuff up. We'll see what we can do. Let's get the Eye of More Sleeve away. He's taking poke, which I really don't want for him. We got a big break there. We lost our archers a little bit, but we've sucked a lot of Slaaneshi forces into not the best situation for them, honestly. We've just got unending tides of Slaaneshi stuff coming up now. Just keep committing and doing everything that we possibly can here, I guess. We got some stuff back here now. Senties are going to answer these Hellstriders that are going to go break that position over there. God damn, dude. They're just handling my infantry right now. Let's get a charge here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's just take fights. We're just going to do everything we can to be as aggressive as possible. We actually have our infantry winning in a lot of places. So I think the actual immobility build is doing pretty decently here. Just take the fight. Just don't get killed. Still dropping big boulders here. Let's get back on the objective and try and hold. Just more shenanigans coming out here, man. I'm saying. Let's get away. Let's see what the Sons of Goros can do. Hold. Keep fighting. Keep trying to kill stuff. Keep attacking. Let's just debuff stuff here, and Sons of Goros are hopefully going to win that fight for me. We've got some rallying stuff here, which is awesome. We've got Goreherd taking his home objective, too. Alright, now we lock the fiends down. And we're just gonna sit here. We just gotta eat the missile fire. Luckily, it's 2 Zangors. These guys never even moved. They actually held on for quite a while. And look at this nonsense, man. Oh my goodness. Sons of Goros kind of getting handled a little bit. They've taken a bunch of damage, which I don't love. But I think the worst of the Slaaneshi forces are done for here. Let's keep holding on to this. We're losing the objective. He did a good job of bringing stuff out to respond. We need to unsummon all of the really beat-up stuff. He's going for the back objective with the Seekers. Bring the Minos up. Sons of Goros and other stuff. Alright, we'll maneuver back over to our home objective. The deeper he has to push for objectives, the better for us. Come on, come on, come on!
Woeful tidings. The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
Let's pop that there. And pop this here so that we can maybe win this. We'll also throw here. I should have summoned the Sentis of Zinch, actually. But the Minos, they're not doing too hot. They're doing a little bit of damage, though. How are we doing here? These Exalted Demonites are fucking me up. And I think we're gonna get killed by Seeker Swarms here, maybe. Let's get a collapse here. Let's retake here. Let's turn around here. Our characters are gonna have to hold here. That's the only way we're gonna be able to get this done. Go up over here. Are we gonna win this? I don't think so. Let's keep these guys locked in. The Minotaurs are just gonna have to buzzsaw. They're gonna have to do their absolute best here to win me this match. Let's get in there. Take it on the chin, guys. You're just gonna have to do it yourselves. We didn't win this. Centaurs turn around and maybe get something done here. Now Moresleep has been doing great work, but I'm worried because we don't have anything to really hold some of these points. It's always in the late game that Slaanesh just takes the game over. That's always really hard to handle. Because they just have such good mobility options against you. And you can see the kind of damage this Shadows caster is able to do. Like, it's actually punishing the hell out of me right now. I don't have an answer for those Seekers. It's just hammering me over and over again. See if we can get on the caster. Do we bring up more? I actually don't think we do. Still can't beat Hellstriders, dude. Oh my god. Please! Why can't I beat Hellstriders? Oh, they just ruin your day, don't they? Alright, we're beating them up here, but I don't know if we're going to be able to make this happen. So we don't have a ton of time, and I think we are indeed in triple cap territory. It's going to be very difficult for me to manage. Because I'm gassed. I have, like, nothing on the field anymore. He's about to get a really good combat against my Wargors as well, who are, you know, alone and scared for their lives right now, I think. Let's get up here. Can Wargors, if they hold here, and we can collapse on this position hard enough, maybe we kill all that, and then we can triple cap. I can't believe these guys are still alive. Like, them holding here is pretty tremendous for us. What is this? Melkoths? A Pavane. Pavane hitting me. Hellstrider's kind of intercepting me here. Let's get stuff up. Commit to the fight. Hope to God we win this somehow. I don't know how. I mean, look at the Centaurs of Tzeentch, dude. They got rampaged in and just died immediately. Just completely folded up. Ow. Yeah, that's GG, man. Oof. We had it going for a minute there. I just don't know what you do against Slaanesh, man. I mean, we killed all the infantry, so the armor check wasn't anything, but then, Hellstriders and Seekers just ruined our day from there. Him shutting down the Ungor Raiders hurt a lot, also. Spears didn't get a lot done, but the Zangors were nice. And then our mobility just couldn't get anything done. Ow. Really well played. I mean, Buna is a good spell. You can only get so many of them off, though. I mean, you'll get like 2 really good casts, and then you're out. Flock of Doom is way better for killing Seekers and other type of targets that actually matter against Slaanesh. I mean, maybe a Jabberslythe wouldn't be a bad option against these guys. I mean, I think the biggest issue with this matchup is the fact that you just can't contest the, you can't contest Slaanesh mobility in any meaningful way. Like, I had one Centaur that did decently, and that was it. The other ones really just got folded over and over again. Going too heavily into Goreherd wasn't all that great either. The Zangors and Ive Morsley were like the only things that traded favorably for me. And the rest of the match was LVO just collapsing my Ungor Raiders and not being able to save these guys meant that I wasn't able to get good value out of them. And they would have been a really good answer if they'd had enough protection against the Seeker and Hellstrider swarms, because those are so lightly armored that these guys will actually do disgusting amounts of damage if they get to fire, which they never really did. And I know Spawn did horribly in the match against via anime, but maybe they're your only good option here for mass, because the Minos, they struggled pretty badly, and they just end up routing eventually anyways. At least with Chaos Spawn, they have to be dealt with, and they can't just be ignored. They've also got Poison to lock stuff in combat if they get a good jump on them. I just don't know. Getting angsty, man. Getting angsty against them. And Fibbly Foe. That's exactly what it is. That was really good spellcasting. And Melkoth's just punished the Centaurs so badly. Like, and what am I gonna do? Just bring like a full foot build? God, I mean, honestly, it might be the only thing that Beastman can do against Slaanesh. Because bringing out the Centaurs is just like an exercise in futility. Like, you know your opponent is counting on them to come out, right? So every time I brought out a Centaur, you know, LVO's just back there. He's using that Herald to just, like, cast on top of them over and over and over and over again. Killing all of my mobility, while his can kind of just dip in and out and run over all the infantry I've got. And the worst thing is that Hellstriders have Soul Hunter, so they get more powerful over the course of the battle. So by the second or third time they're coming in, you are even less able to deal with them. Because then they've got, I think they get leadership, weapon strength, and ward save. Let's check it out. Yeah. Oh, charge bonus. But even just with the extra leadership and damage resistance, that's easily going to tip the fight for you in favor against Centaurs. Centis are more expensive, don't have bonus versus large. They have less weapon strength also. Is that really true? Oh, they've got a little bit more, but with the bonus versus large, they'll have less. Their charge bonus isn't much better. God, and there's poison on Hellstriders. Maybe I just auto-concede next time I see Slaanesh as Beastman. Because I can't figure it out. I have no idea what to do against him. I'm gonna need like 30 or 40 games before I feel even vaguely confident in that matchup. Alright, so LVO is looking like he's gonna be in the top 4. Pretty good Swiss points, 3 wins. Where's Grombrindle? Did Grombrindle lose? Oh no, is in match against Via. Navia has been playing really clean today. Also playing Slaanesh. What are Slaanesh's bad matchups? Like, who are they losing to right now? Norska kinda makes sense. Bretonia also makes sense. Bretonia has Pegasus Knights, Royal Peggies, and Knights of the Realm, all of whom do pretty good work against them. Nurgle is a little surprising, but I guess the healing is really nice. Chaos Dwarves, I don't see how. And Wood Elves. Wood Elves absolutely ruin Slaanesh. Look at this, man. All the matchups up here, just owning. Especially against some of these pretty stalwart factions, man. Empire makes sense. High Elves makes sense. Vampire counts, unfortunately, makes sense. Kislev. Khorne is going to be a lot better once the DLC comes out against Slaanesh, and it's not really even a terrible matchup. You just are lacking a couple of answers. And Pavane just wrecks your shit as Khorne, because you lose your lords so quickly against it. I feel like Warriors of Chaos might do okay against Slaanesh. Grand Cathay. Cathay just gets outmaneuvered every time, I imagine. Tomb Kings I'm a little surprised by. There's not a lot of games played on some of these. Demons are probably favored against Slaanesh, just because you can bring their own stuff against them. You don't have an answer to the Hellstriders. Or do you? Khorne used to have a pretty good time against Slaanesh because Fleshhounds, for a little while, could actually beat Hellstriders in combat, but ever since they got their extra bonus versus large, Fleshhounds lose pretty badly in that combat. The Bloodbrute Behemoth isn't bad against Slaanesh, but it can get surrounded by Hellstriders and just get feasted on. Full skirm build, I guess. What's up, Grombrindle? Yeah, Dark Elves have pretty good mobility that they can respond with. Like, Dark Riders going up against Hellstriders, they'll lose that, but at least they get damage on the charge, and it's decently cost-effective. And then you've got Cold One Knights, which aren't terrible there. Although, I don't actually know. I feel like maybe Cold One Knights aren't the answer. Maybe that's a matchup for Doomfire Warlocks? I don't know, though. I mean, maybe if you use all their abilities, they can actually get value there. You do have pretty high leadership, cost-effective infantry, which is always a plus. You've got really strong lord options. Tell me how you've been beating Slaanesh with... Yeah, mass Dark Riders. Makes sense. I imagine the repeater crossbows being fast, at least they can get away more often than not. Scourge Runner Chariots might actually be good there a little bit, as long as they don't get pavaned in. Alright. Let's advance the round now. We're going to be getting into the top 4. I'll be streaming top 4 and grand finals, of course. So we've got Grombrindle, who's undefeated right now. Let's go. Undefeated Dowie is pretty sick. And then, oh, man. Boss and Q are tied right now, so we're actually going to go and do a tiebreaker for them. At Boss Toss and at Q. Who the hell is Q on Discord? Oh my god. Alright, just because they're tied, we're going to do a coin flip for the last spot of top 4 here. Oh, you're unlucky. Okay, sweet. Yeah, the dreaded coin toss is incoming, guys. Okay, this is exactly who I thought it was. Cool. Please don't do it, guys. Let's go find boss. Okay. I'm gonna manually flip a coin, so give me a sec. A drum roll, if you would please. Oh, we got tails. Boss is advancing. Alright, so boss got in anyways, so... Let's go see. Let's make sure that top 4 is set up right. Since boss is already in here for it... It's gonna be LVO and boss toss. Thank you, Elvio, for setting me up. Oh. Please stop joining me into the lobby. Why doesn't it just pull it up? Good grief. There we go. I love lobbies. Okay, they're in here. Cool. So, Grand Cathay versus Slaanesh. We'll actually get to see if this is as unfavorable as I was thinking on just a minute ago. Because so far this season, Cathay has a pretty bad win rate against Slaanesh. They haven't had a lot of games played in that matchup, though. I'll pull y'all over here and you can look at it. Like, here's Slaanesh right now, and here's them against Grand Cathay. It's been 6 games played, and Cathay has lost 4 of them. So we'll see if there's some magical knowledge that Bestest has to win this. I've definitely seen some pretty interesting Grand Cathay tech against Slaanesh, though. Like, I'm thinking of one thing in particular that I've seen Martinius do that was really strong against Slaanesh. And performed some pretty ruinous stuff to them, so maybe we see that here. Alright, well, Grand Cathay, it may not be easy for them, but they've at least got magic damage options with the Onyx Crowmen and some of their other stuff that, you know, a lot of shooting factions lack, typically. So we might actually see them be okay. It's doable, but you need to be clever. Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Hello. There we go. Okay. First semifinals match of the day. We've got Slaanesh against Grand Cathay here. Zarnagrund Rebellion. Rebellion isn't something that you see super often, but it's a pretty nice little straightforward home objective style map, which will make it a little easier for Cathay, I think. They'll still need to worry about their back point, but maybe not quite as much as they would if it were just, like, straight across the battlefield. They might be able to anchor here. They've got a pretty wide army. They've got a lot of peasant spears and some peasant archers. Thought I saw a couple of halberds in there. There's a great moonbird and Zhao Ming. So we're going to have a bit of a flying goon squad come in from Cathay here. And they did not bring the Astromancer build, which is what I imagined might be attempted here. Because you can bring the Astromancers or the Alchemists, and they have Mastery of the Elemental Winds. And that just mega buffs the Dragon's Breath. You get like 160% spell mastery. And you can literally just like delete units of Marauders and Demonettes and stuff, which is pretty vicious. That's what I was thinking he might do. Martinius has definitely brought that build before, and I've watched a replay where it just decimated the Slaaneshi army. But instead, opting for a pretty wide line, you've got lots of Peasant Long Spears here. There is a Zhanggu War Drum. It's going to be giving the reload skill and melee attack and immune to psychology, which is going to be nice. Icon of the Great Cities, going to help keep, you know, at least one pocket of this army intact. You know, the effect radius is pretty wide on it, but these things are pretty expensive. Unlike Grail Relics, where you can, like, push up with multiple, you can usually only afford to, like, squeeze one War Drum in.
You shall all pay.
Yeah, Azazel making empty promises potentially, but we'll see. Great Moonbird's going to be moving up here to push the Hellstriders back. Not a bad idea. I mean, it's a pretty tough little combatant. It's got this Moon Flare, which is kind of like the Arcane Phoenix for the High Elves. It's like a vortex that does, you know, pretty significant damage, and it lasts a decent while. You can see being very aggressive trying to get this point. Elvio with some really good micro, avoiding damage for the most part. Loses a couple of models here potentially. Kind of commits in, and then a Dragon's Breath comes in over the top. Does some pretty big damage there, and Azazel does not want to stick around here and fight. Does take a bit of a swing, so that's a pretty big win for Cathay so far. Gotten some pretty good damage early, but Slaanesh is going to get the double cap first. And more importantly, you know, their more heavily armored infantry, and their more durable infantry is getting in position for later in the match. Oh, Skyjunk coming out here. Okay. So going full commitment to the aerial build. Skyjunk's going to be pretty good at shooting the Slaaneshi forces off the middle objective here. And you can see immediately pulling back some to try and avoid taking the shots from this big old flying monster. Or I guess maybe not a monster, but a war machine. You can see a pretty haggard, unit in a lot of regards. But if you can protect it, it should do pretty well here. I don't think there's that many Furies in reserve for Elvio. And it'd be pretty hard to get on this thing. I don't know what else is in reserve here for Bestest, but it might be enough. We do have one unit of Furies coming out. And Slaanesh looking to get active here in the middle. Maybe going to take the head-up fight against the Peasant Long Spears here. First Skyjunk shot comes in. Does a little bit of poke against the Devoted Marauders, who are now taking some sustained bow fire. Pretty painful for them. Azazel flying in. He's getting shot up by the Peasant Bows. Does get maneuvering again. Probably not going to take too much damage from him. And we'll see how the frontline engagements go. Slaanesh should be... I don't know. With the Yin, or the Yang Harmony, the Peasant Long Spears might be able to survive the early engagements against the Hell Scourges. But the Zhanggu War Drum, not quite in position right now to spare these guys from getting attacked by the Fiends. But the Moonbird does maneuver down, is going to fight the Fiends in melee combat, but Azazel and these Furies are getting on the Skyjunk right now. And the Skyjunk is looking very vulnerable. It's getting absolutely hammered right now. Good Dragon's Breath in the front line, hitting those Devoted Marauders. Peeling them off and going to leave the Fiends in here, locked in combat, in a pretty bad fight against the Peasant Spears, who have a really good bonus versus large. Definitely need to pull those guys out. The Onyx Crowmen do come in, and they're putting a beat down on the Furies right now. Furies losing really heavily in this combat. Azazel can do pretty good work against this thing, but it's going to take him a little bit more time. And Hellstriders looking to get into the back, but they get locked in combat against an awful lot of units, and they're just getting dragged down right now. Halberds, Peasant Spears, Peasant Horsemen, Archers even, also locked in combat. And the Onyx Crowmen doing some good work too, and both of these Hellstriders going down right now. Another good Dragon's Breath, hitting the Seekers here, but they do manage to fold up the Peasant Horsemen pretty badly here. More Peasant Horsemen coming out. Some, a little bit healthier Hellstriders. They do have an attack order on the Crowmen, but the Crowmen are on the other side of the formation now. So now they're just charging into the middle of Spears and Halberds, which is going to put an end to those guys. Azazel still working on the Sky Junk, probably going to kill it here. It's a lot of time to have your Lord occupied, though. Good Lash going down, going to give a little bit of a buff to the rest of the army. Chaos Warriors in the middle of the formation now. And, yeah, the Chaos Warriors with the Hell Scourges are going to be very difficult for Cathay to deal with. Moonbird does drop its Vortex, getting a little bit of work done here against these Chaos Warriors. Tickling the back of that formation. We've got some more Devoted Marauders doing their best here, but a break on the Spearmen out here with the Peasant Horsemen hammering into the side of these guys is probably going to be able to break them over the course of the long term. Seekers pulling out, they've got to find a good spot to get a break here. Or Slaanesh is starting to look like they're in big trouble, actually. They're having a very hard time cleaving through this formation. They've got Warriors in the back line chasing down the Peasant Archers, and the Peasant Archers aren't going to be super efficient against them. But any little bit of damage is going to help in the long term. More Furies coming out. Fury's going to be trying to get on the rear of the Onyx Crowmen. But 2 healthy Crowmen should be able to beat down those Furies pretty badly. Another, oh my god, just the swarms of Onyx Crowmen going to be putting a lot of damage in on the Slaaneshi army now. We do have an engagement up in the sky. You can see the Furies going up against these guys is just kind of a wash for them. The Slaanesh Furies having the AP makes them good against a lot of units, but in fights against lightly armored answers to them, they're not going to do too hot. And the Moonbird is just going to goon Azazel at this point. Azazel and gooning, who would have thought, right? Warriors doing some pretty good damage here. Taking a long time to get through the Peasant Archers. Seekers haven't gotten a lot of good value and don't really have anywhere to go right now. They're starting to crumble a little bit too. More Furies coming in. Devastating Flanker maybe going to proc here. Although I guess it doesn't really look like it's going into effect. Look at the massacre here, man. I mean, against a pretty low unit of Onyx Crowmen and the Moonbird, and the Furies are still kind of losing here, but they finally get some good damage in. Maybe if they kill the Moonbird, Azazel's going to be able to help out the rest of these forces. Really good micro here, getting these guys turned around and braced against the Seekers. Taking a pretty nasty charge, but you know, with the reflection, they're beating up on the Seekers a lot better than they're taking damage in return. Jade Lancers coming out, nailing the side of this Chaos Warrior formation. Chaos Warriors back here fighting Furies, or fighting the Onyx Crowmen, rather. And just getting slowly ground down. They've got some leadership problems also. Once these Lancers get through the Warriors here, then you can just go right on to the rest of these guys, or they just break entirely. That's probably going to be game, man. Wow. Slaanesh completely wrecked here. They really don't have much else on the field. Some Fiends way back here. Just hanging out. Don't really have anywhere to go, unfortunately. Hellscourge Warriors fighting the Peasant Archers back here, but Peasant Archers just firing their bows as they go past. Pretty good micro, man. Boss Toss is all over the Slaaneshi army here. Charging down with the Onyx Crowmen, who have gotten some really good value this game. These guys just about paid for themselves here. Nice little lash there. Not going to make a tremendous amount of difference, though. Azazel with 2,100 value. Xiao Ming with only 1,200, but a lot of that damage has been on, you know, units that need to be peeled early. Like the Hellscourge Marauders. Getting down and fighting some of the Fiends. and going after Hellstriders also. Moonbird has been a pretty good answer too. It's got 1,000 value. Onyx Chrome in here with 1,000 value. It's just a gigantic box here with full harmony on all of it at the same time too. Really good job of stacking this Zhanggu War Drum in a good position to just get the aura onto everything here. Number 1 objective is very secure, and home objective for Slaanesh, they've got it, and they've got a little bit of a ticket lead. Maybe they somehow reconstitute enough of an army to push somewhere on this field, but Cathay's starting to box up here as well. And this is where they've got a good archer core starting to form up. Peasant archers moving up while they got an opportunity to get into the middle here. You can just kind of spread these guys out and surround with the spears. You know, spears blocking here. The Dune Dragons, can take a position wherever they feel like it. And then some Peasant Horsemen just to screen. I think that should be safe enough from any dive. And this is where Slaanesh can really struggle. They don't have Slice and Shards or anything to get in here. Bring up some Devoted Marauders. We've got Seekers and Hellstriders with the Hell Scourges. Fiends and some very tattered Seekers out here looking to get mobile and go somewhere. Not 100% sure where they're going to go. I do very much respect not giving up the fight here. All you have to do is get a double cap for a small period of time. You've got your Lord, so you don't have leadership problems right now. You do have, like a semi-vulnerable formation, but I feel like the swarms of Peasant Horsemen are going to be enough to just lock the Striders down. Just for a long enough period of time for the Onyx Crowmen and the Peasant Archers to get good focus on these very lightly armored units. That's probably going to be able to chew through them. But we'll see. More Hell Scourges moving up. It's just... I imagine this is how Cathay fights most of their battles in, like, the actual lore. They just get up, they form these nice big boxes. They maneuver between locations to support one another. And they just make it impossible for the demons to get good engagements. Exalted Demonettes coming out. They don't have a lot of targets to go after, and they're going to be very vulnerable to the Onyx Crowmen getting rear charges on them. Jade Lancers are out here too. They'll do good work. Nice little lash going down. Devoted Marauders getting a good charge off. These guys don't have expert charge defense, so they actually do get a little damage on the Jade Warrior Halberds. Hellstriders going in against them, though. Not the best option, and Seekers take a vicious charge from the Jade Lancers, who are kind of folding these guys up right now. Look at the damage on the Seekers, man. Oh my god. Big, big value coming in here for Grand Cathay. Hellstriders struggling immensely also. The Hell Scourges are doing alright. They're getting in here and they're getting some value. I don't know if they're going to be able to get it done in the long term, though. Really nice timing on that Dragon's Breath. Does, almost a third of the HP off of the Exalted Demonettes right off the bat. Fiends do get into the backfield, and they're chewing on the Zhanggu War Drum and the Peasant Archers. Maybe they can get that done, but here comes another fresh wave of Lancers and Onyx Crowmen just to chew on those Exalted Demonettes, and they're going to do pretty big damage to them. Fiend's probably going to finish off the drum here, but all the meanwhile, they're just getting surrounded. We've got Peasant Spearmen folding into combat against them. Peasant Horsemen going to help out, and then the Furies also, or the Onyx Crowmen. I keep calling them Furies. But the Onyx Crowmen getting on top of the Fiends as well. Taking a lot of damage now. Getting wrecked pretty badly. Another really nice Dragon Breath. Bestest has been all over those casts so far. And that good engagement early in the match has given Boss all of the tools he needs in order to just persevere through this last desperate push now. You can see grinding back a little bit of value, but I think it's a little bit deceptive. There's a lot of crumbling that's been going on for the demons. Furies and Demonettes folded up pretty quickly, and now they're just going to crumble out the rest of the way. And then Azazel will literally be all by himself there. Very dominant win from Boss right there. Really nice try from Elvio. What's your tech, Dark Age? I'd love to know what your build would be against that, but Boss brought a pretty standard Cathay build and did amazingly with it. This Moonbird did really nicely. I know it doesn't have a tremendous amount of value, but just being able to threaten Azazel while Zhao Ming goes around the battlefield elsewhere and cleans up is pretty awesome. On top of that, he got a really good cast out of its Vortex, which did big damage to the Hellscourge warriors. None of these warriors got their value back, which is really important. They really needed to be the ones doing a lot of the heavy lifting against Cathay here. Because the mobility is really good, but you want your Seekers and Hellstriders to be answering the Cathay mobility more than you want them to be, like, diving into your opponent's infantry. Because Peasant Long Spears with Harmony up actually have really good leadership, and they've got a great bonus versus large. So against these lightly armored horsemen and Seekers, they can do some serious damage, and the Fiends just weren't able to get into a good combat at any point, except for at the end there. They actually managed to break into the middle of the formation, but everything else started going badly for Slaanesh, and they just got focused down after that. Alright, so Cathay's box was too overwhelming for Slaanesh. Sad times, man. Oh, man. So it's going to be Cathay versus Dowie, which is going to be really interesting to see. We've had a lot of unorthodox matchups being played. So we'll see if Boss Toss is able to end the undefeated streak of Grombrindle here. Really nice to see some Dowie love going on. Because I mentioned it a little earlier in stream, but they've been a little up and down this season. People are still banning a lot of the units that they really need to perform for a variety of reasons. Like the Thunder Barge and the Gyro Bomber I get, but we talked about it a little earlier with the Gyrocopters. The gyrocopter changes, I don't think they need to be banned nearly as much now. Okay, cool. Boss is hooking us up here. Alright, we're off of the army builds. I'll come hang out with y'all in chat for a bit. Slow's really strong, that makes sense. Yeah, see, Dark Age, you're talking about the build that I was thinking of, with the Astromancers and the Spell Mastery. Slow build. Cathayus for nerds, respectfully, with love. Nah. No, I'm sorry, Justin. You're gonna have to get cooked in the comments here. Cathay is a shooting faction that I have a lot of respect for. They require an awful lot of babysitting in order to get good value out of them. A good Cathay player is they deserve every bit of respect. They're not easy to play. You know, honestly, I actually don't know if Beastiest lost any units, Kenny. I think he actually held in there with just about everything he started with. And then didn't really unsummon a lot of stuff, too. Like, unsummoned a handful of units and then just pushed everything else up into the box and just held out. Don't worry about it, GS. We've just been going through it all. I lost to Slaanesh twice. Didn't get into the top 4. But we've got a Dowie versus Grand Cathay showdown here. And I think these guys may have played in bracket also, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure Grom Brindle did win that. So, Boss is looking for some revenge, I think. Yeah, they played in round 1, no less. And Grombrindle did beat Beastiest then. So we'll see if he's figured it out and has any refinements that he's going to be rolling with here in the finals. This is finals, G. If you want to watch Beastiest have a pretty dominant win over Slaanesh, you can check out the last semis round. LVO made a really good effort of it, but Boss brought a pretty off-kilter build, honestly. And I think that kind of just lost LVO the game because he didn't have the tools for getting in against them. No, it wasn't a shameful display, LVO. Oh, the Uranan's Thunderbolt? Well, Thunderbolt would be good against Dowie Artillery, too, because I don't know how Grombrindle likes to play the dwarves, but their cannons are pretty vicious, actually. You can build up and actually use Dowie Artillery pretty efficiently. And this is a pretty appropriate map for the dwarves, at least. Here on the halls of Carrig Doom, we're flipping it over. Here we go. So we got a Hero Core. We've got Belagar Ironhammer with a couple of abilities, actually. He's got the Oathstone and Revenge Incarnate. A Shugengan Lord is the option for Grand Cathay with triple Crane Gunner, 1 Iron Hell, Peasants, and Jade Warriors, Grim Delvers, and some more Grudge Rakers, and triple Cannon, hell yes. Oh. A Dowie player after my own heart. You love to see this. Alright, and this map is pretty good for artillery also. Because you can just, like, push the cannons all into one big position up here. Just completely lock out the middle objective. And then your home objective is, like, decently close enough to be able to summon stuff out of spawn here. There's also really aggressive vanguards, and Dowie miners with blasting charges do have vanguard. They've got a couple of other units. I think gyros also have vanguard. They can come out and do some good work, potentially. Just, like, immediately jumping out here and getting on top of them there. We'll see about it. We got some weird, shimmering, hazy effect. And a very hot lava pit, you know? You love to see it. How far in can we go? Oh yeah, this is it. We've got some serious fantasy logic going on with the giant lava pools running underground here. But we're going to kick it off here. Crane gunners are positioned on the other side away from most of the cannons. Like, Cathay is not committing very hard to pushing the middle objective right now. They've got a handful of units over here. So I'm curious to see how Grombrindle's going to handle having all these cannons up in this position. And probably position them in these two spots here. And keep your warriors, like, just send the hero squad to cap the middle. And then have the cannons just pound away at whatever advances up from Cathay here. Oh, one cannon does actually clip the Shugengan Lord, getting a little damage on them. And these guys don't really have healing. So any little bit is going to help against that caster. What have we got here for spells? Storm of Shadows and Talons of the Night. Talons of the Night's probably what he's moving up to try and drop on the artillery piece, potentially. Not 100% sure, but look at the dodging back and forth. Just breakdancing through gunfire. Very fun stuff. But the Grudge Rakers are here. The Grim Delvers, no less. They might wreck this Lord if Boss isn't careful. Takes a little bit of poke. Not the worst volley in the world. And does get off the Talons of the Night. But the Grim Delvers actually move out of the way of most of it. Only a handful of models get caught there. And with the spell resistance, I think this cannon's going to be just fine. I don't think it's going to suffer too much for it. Crane gunners are opening up. One of them is very uncontested, getting good damage on the Great Weapon Dowie warriors. But one crane gunner out here getting hit by the cannons pretty hard, who do have them ranged pretty nicely. Not going to be focus firing these guys as they move out of range. Just going to be turning attention to the one that is targetable right now. Definitely going to get some good damage on these guys. It's going to be very cost efficient for the dwarves. Cannons are obstructed and they're moving up. Grombrindle needs to see this soon and just stop that from happening. Iron Hail Gunners getting way far forward, and the Dragon Slayer, along with the other heroes, are going in on them right now. Maybe a bit of an overextension from the dwarves, but it's going to be kind of hard for Cathay to beat up on these guys. They don't have a big combat character. They're lacking punching power against that, but they're kind of maneuvering around the sides here, and one of the crane gunners gets in range of the cannon now and is actually doing some big damage to it. Gets a nice little volley off there. These crane gunners here probably going to be going down, because they looks like they might be trying to push the home objective here. We've got miners advancing to do combat with the Jade Warriors now. Some Onyx Crowmen looking like they might want to get on top of the cannons here. One cannon is pushed very far forward, actually, and is in a pretty awkward position. Not really going to get a lot of value. One crane gunner routing. The other one back here has pretty much dealt with this cannon crew, but they are probably going to take a couple volleys here. That's going to be pretty vicious damage. Oh, and the Ekron's miners come out and just delete the peasant long spears here. That Vanguard point being really nice now. And the Slayer Pirates get in range of the Crane Gunners too, and actually stop them before they kill the cannon here. The cannon's still alive. It's lost one model there. Grim Delvers trying to help this other cannon crew out. They're going to jump on top of them and the Grim Delvers. Grim Delvers might die here. They've got good armor, but they've got pretty mediocre stats in combat. I think the Onyx Crowmen might be able to win that fight over the course of a long grind. We'll have to see there. Miners just deleting peasant spears. Long Drawn Slayers looking really healthy. And these miners definitely can just push out these crane gunners or just sacrifice themselves for the Dowie. Very clean engagements for the Dwarf Warriors here. They haven't taken a lot of damage yet. The Hero Squad's a little far away from supporting these guys here, and Boss is actually swinging cap weight by getting Peasant Horsemen up here. Cannon Crew did get cleaned up by Onyx Crowmen, and here we go, Grim Delver's getting taken down here. Boss is doing a really good job here so far of cleaning up a lot of Dowie units that are pretty critical for them to hang on to get good work done. Two cannons dead and gone. They didn't really get a lot of value either. Grim Delvers going offline sucks as well. These Grudge Rakers are pretty healthy. They're shooting at some halberds here. Halberds do break right as they get into combat. That's pretty painful for Cathay. But the Crane Gunner Corps is pretty healthy. All things considered, they took some pretty bad trades early. But they might be able to outlast this. And a good Talons of the Night might finish this last cannon crew off here. Really good targeting and good work shutting down the cannon crews. Slayers are out here. They're going to look to get something done here. Looks like they're going to try and help out the Thunderers here. These Grudge Rakers need to get a volley off right now just to do something. They're going to take a very nasty charge here. They get one volley off, but not a lot of shots. And there's just a swarm of horsemen all over these guys. Really good job engaging with the horsemen and then pulling them out and getting the Onyx Crowmen into a much better fight than the Slayers have. Slayers are very squishy with the no armor. And the Onyx Crowmen are going to get some really good value there. More Slayers pushing up. Hero Corps is doing alright, but I don't know if they're going to be able to outlast this. And the Iron Hail Gunners are actually turning around and just obliterating them right now. Although, Bellegarde just does not give a shit. Is he just immune to missile fire or something? What the hell is going on here? They get a whole volley off and do nothing to him, so... They actually clean up the Peasant Horsemen there. These Slayers and the Heroes should just go kill the Iron Hail Gunners here. The objective for the Dowie is barely being held onto, and this dive in the back is starting to swing back in the favor of the Dowie. Long-drawn Slayer Pirates, they're just running around right now. They're trying to kill as many horsemen as possible. Really good timing on this Talons of the Night, too. Gonna lock those Dowie Great Weapon Warriors in combat. And unfortunately for the Dwarves, the Grudge Rakers go offline to the Onyx Crowmen here. We've got the Ulthar's Raiders hanging out on the side objective here. Or pushing up into the middle, coming out of the side vanguard, I mean. They're going to be pretty nice getting their AP axes on target. And the Dowie have been building up a big lead in terms of tickets this whole time. They just got to keep getting units up to hang on to these caps, though. And the Crane Gunners have got to get shut down by something. I don't know what you bring out at this stage to deal with them. But they're going to continue pounding in here and killing all of these Dowie warriors slowly over time. Maybe going to be able to get favorable enough trades to make the difference for Cathay here. More Jade Lancers coming up. Peasant Horsemen dying just to the slow Dowie infantry here. And barely hanging on out here. We do have the Iron Hail Gunners. They've been caught by the Slayers here. Slayers fighting against these guys is going to be pretty nice for the Dwarves. And Ulthar's Raiders pushing up, trying to help out some Great Weapon Warriors here. Maybe they can sneak in and get up here and get their throwing axes on target. They do have Stalk, but they are revealed whenever they fire in here. So if Boss is paying good enough attention, he should be able to respond just by throwing stuff into these guys and stuffing them back. Another great Talons, man. The Talons of the Night has been putting in a lot of work for the Shugengan Lord, who's pretty uncontested in the sky, doesn't have a ton of value, but every little bit is going to help against the Dowie infantry, and Dwarves are very thin on the infantry front right now, but they're still climbing up on the tickets. Cathay's going to have to grab an objective here, like ASAP. They have to get something. If they just keep getting stuffed back like this, then I don't know if they're going to be able to win, even if they do... even if these Crane Gunners use all their ammunition up, the infantry are looking pretty thin. They've got some peasants back here. They've got some Jade Warriors. Onyx Crowmen don't have cap weight. There's lots of Dowie infantry still getting up on this objective, just like barely managing to do it. The Hero Corps is very steady on the number 3 here. Just some Slayers and some Tattered Remains should be able to hold this down for the Dwarves. Oh, man. It's going to be close, guys. It's going to be really close. The Onyx Crowmen, they've killed the Ulthar's Raiders, and the Ulthar's Raiders got, like, no value either. That's pretty painful. They probably should have just stayed over here, where the heroes can at least, like, jump in and help them if they get jumped on. Jade Warriors, they've cleaned up these Dowie Great Weapons that intercepted them. Dwarves still hanging onto the cap, though, man. They're just feeding up and onto it and just staying in combat here. We've got a summon of Dragonback Slayers coming out now for the Dwarves. Gonna be desperately trying to hang on to the number 1 still. More Dowie, great weapons up here. More Dwarf Warriors just grinding into the Jade Lancers. Boss a little slow with maneuvering around these cavalry right now. They could be cleaning up a lot of stuff. Miners with blasting charges get jumped on very efficiently. But they still don't have the cap weight, man. And it's triple cap territory now. The Dwarves can probably just feed as many units as they can get up onto the number 3 here. But hanging on to the number 1 as long as possible is a pretty good idea. Just to keep something for yourself. I don't know, guys. I don't know. The Dwarves are gassed. They've got basically nothing left on the field. Everything is incredibly beat up. The healthy units they have are the heroes. The Thane and the Dragonback Slayer are maneuvering over to the number 1 objective. Just send them into the Crane Gunners, though, honestly. Like, holding on to the cap weight, you can just keep throwing miners up out of the Vanguard. You've got more Dwarf Warriors advancing. Killing the Crane Gunners is going to be pretty important. I would honestly send the Thane over to try and do that. Just to force Boss to, like, commit stuff here to roadblock him, while the Crane Gunners have to push back a little bit. Oh my god, this is just a nail-biter. Dowie Infantry barely holding in here. Slayers did get into combat. They've got some pretty good fights here. There's a lot of mobility. And even if they don't trade great into Jade Warriors and Crowmen, as well as the Peasant Spears, they are at least unbreakable, and they're going to hang in here. Oh, and the Dragon Slayer found the Shugengan Lord. Big mistake from Boss Toss. This Dragon Slayer is kind of putting the beat down on the Shugengan Lord. Does manage to pull out. Is it going to escape, though? Dragonback Slayers kind of surrounding here as well. A couple of these guys jumping on top of her. Oh my god, if the Lord dies for Cathay, that's going to be game. And the Dragon Slayer is moving over. But the Dragonback Slayers do pull back, so they don't keep the slow honor. She's going to jump back up in the air. Some Slayers, very tattered here with Belagar, going to try and hang in against these Peasant Horsemen. Cathay pushing this number 3 objective, but god, Grombrundle is grinding back some value now. Miners moving up to the number 3. Cathay still doesn't have the cap weight there, and they are not winning on the number 1 objective either. Despite having all these units here, the heroes and just full commit from the Dowie, just continuing to push up infantry, somehow managing to hang on to this objective. More miners get up here and flip the cap weight even more in the favor of the Dwarves, and the Dowie are going to win on points here. And Grombrundle's just been barely managing to hang on to an advantage in the value trade game. Miners get a little bit of damage on the Horsemen before they get jumped on as well. God, and the Crane Gunners, man, they're just not doing enough. Wow, I thought they'd be doing more, but only 500 value on these guys here. What's this other unit got? 1,400, 1,000 here. Belagar just hanging out on the point, not dead, staying alive. Heroes and the miners and the few Dwarf Warriors, a couple of Dragonback Slayers are still alive here. And the Dowie are going to take a victory here. Big win from Grombrundle. Holy shit. I thought after the cannons went down that the Dowie were going to get cooked there, but credit to their durability. They just kept feeding up infantry, grinding in against the Cathay Peasants and the Jade Warriors, and somehow squeak out a win here, man. Amazing stuff. Oh my god. I mean, that was not a sexy win for the Dwarves, but when does that ever matter, you know? Short Kings stay winning. is really all I have to say after watching that go down. Good value on the Ekron Miners. Look at the kills these guys got. They got 274. Wow. Grombrindle beat Slash 2 times, and... I mean, beating the Wood Elves... Wood Elves is not a great matchup for Wood Elves. But... credit to Grombrindle for beating Slanesh 2 times as the Dowie. That's not an easy matchup at all. That's got to be one of the most well-deserved sweeps I've ever seen. Well, Charlatan, some of those infantry units were the peasants, and they've got expendable cap weight. So the heroes do indeed have more cap weight than a lot of the peasant long spears. And Boss did have a lot of those pushed up on the objectives. Losing all the Jade Warriors was pretty sad. They would have been very important for hanging on to that, and Boss just didn't have the tools to shut down the Dowie reinforcements. Like, usually the way that you beat Dowie, even despite them being so resilient and difficult to handle, it's very rare that you just completely break the dwarves and win by tabling them. You gotta get back there and you gotta stuff them out. You gotta get, like, units in position to just block them, because if Jade Warriors had been able to push up and surround that objective and just keep the Dowie infantry from getting onto the point, then Boss would have had a much easier time of taking it. I mean, that's really tough on that map, because you do have the vanguards, one of which is, like, right by your home objective. So, I don't know. That might have just been a map loss more than anything. Damn. Do Peasant Horsemen have... What's the cap on Peasant Horsemen? Are they also expendable? Do they get less cap weight too? Where the hell is Grand Cathay? Here they are. I wish it would show it here. It shows it in-game, what the cap weight of a unit is. Can someone answer for me? I mean, it really looked like the Talons was doing good work, but then you check on the actual value that the Shugengan Lord had, and it was nothing, basically. Which I was kind of surprised by. Maybe the Ancestral Warrior summon would have been better. Halberds, I mean, even... I don't know. Let's... You know what? We're gonna see about a build. Yeah, the Celestial General would actually probably be decent. He gives a melee attack buff. He's got Celestial Sweep as well. He's also got this Lord of Grand Cathay, which gives Physres and melee defense to everything. Just stick him on a Warhorse. It's kind of wild. Okay, maybe there's something here with this guy. Because I've personally seen Celestial Sweep literally clear an entire unit. Like, my infantry got super blobbed up on this guy. He used Celestial Sweep and one-shot the unit. It was absolutely filthy. So that ability is gross. And even with the spell resistance, you know, it's 120 all armor-piercing damage. I think it might still be enough to just wreck a Dowie infantry unit. And then you can bring, maybe Astromancer with Uranus Thunderbolt. Searing Doom is also really good, though. Even against, like, especially against blobbed-up infantry, this can do some serious damage. And with Spell Mastery, you can probably equal it out to the amount of spell resist that dwarves have, and then you're doing full damage. Cut these. Although, honestly, maybe even keeping the elixirs would be nice. You could, like, bring some wild-ass weird build like this. Just, like, cut everything, have Celestial Sweep, Brass Cleaver, and you just, like, push up halberds and warriors, and you bring some crappy peasant bows for the harmony, maybe. And then you, like, full commit into a fight, and you can pop the elixirs onto your warriors with the halberds. That's going to give them 40 melee attack for 30 seconds. If the Dowie want to try and disengage from that, I guess they can. You've also got the Searing Dooms on these guys, so you can just cast that all game and wear down their infantry. Maybe that would work. And then what else do you bring? I mean, the Onyx Crowmen were great. They did really good. Just keeping those guys back there in reserve will be helpful. The Lions aren't going to do anything. I really love the Crane Gunners. Maybe you just keep them off the table in the opening, though, so they don't get killed by cannons. And you push them up second. I don't know. I don't play enough Cathay to be an authority. Dark Age would have a better idea. Oh, the mirror spell. Oh, that would have been nice. That'd be really funny. You, like, ride your lord right up in the face of the Grimdelvers, and you cast the magic missile, or the missile mirror, and make them delete themselves. That's very situational, but I can see the appeal of bringing that. What about Blossom Wind? How fast does this move? It goes pretty quick, so that probably won't do anything to the dwarves. Some of the slower moving wind spells can actually do really good work against Dowie. Might of Heaven and Earth for buffs. Jade Shield would also be good to pop on some of your squishier units. Wall of Wind and Fire is one of the worst spells in the game. I don't even know what the point of this is. Does nothing. It's dreadful. You'd have to bring something pretty bizarre here, I think, to beat the Dowie. This is a tough matchup. Obviously. The fact that Grand Cathay just got stuffed off of the objectives despite being on them, never being able to get the cap weight, pretty much tells you everything you need to know. I think maybe on another map it would have been possible, but just on Halls of Carrick Doom, no way. Jet or Jade Lion. They're grounded, so they still have cap weight. Maybe you can use them to go after heroes. But, you know, against Belegar and the Dragon Slayer and the Thane, they might not be able to kill those guys. Because they've got some fat stats, and these lions are pretty tough. Oh, they've got Missile Mirror bound to them. Hold on. Does Missile Mirror redirect Blasting Charge fire back into a minor unit? I have no idea. There's so many weird things that Cathay can do. I feel like you just gotta go with something so wildly out of the box and unexpected that your opponent just doesn't know how to respond. I think that's the only way you win this matchup on that map against that Dowie build. Did the Lions have collision attacks? Because that would make a big difference in their effect on infantry. Because if they don't have collision attacks that can do good damage to them, then I don't see the point of bringing them and just going after infantry. Because they're still pretty tall, so like the Grim Delvers or the other Grudge Raker unit, if they get their missiles on top of them, they're just going to delete those things. And from my experience, the little experience I have playing Cathay and bringing the Lions is they're not very maneuverable. They have like that really heinous turn rate that some of the other SEs do in this game. Like Juggernaut levels of bad. So I can see them like getting into combat fine, but then if Grudge Raker appears from the shadows and gets a volley off on those things and you try to turn around and get away, just taking ages to turn and then it gets auto-deleted by a Dowie missile fire. But who's to say? Does anybody want to play a couple of matches just to close stream out? I'm not quite ready to be done. I think I got like 3 good matches in me here. More than anything, I just need some practice, because I've been playing a lot of Beastmen, but I've really only been playing in tournaments, so I'm still figuring everything out. I'd love an opportunity to go up against anybody who's interested. Alright. Lobby is open for those of y'all who are in here. I'm gonna go see if anybody wants to play some matches here at the end. Kazarak's actually pretty good on the Chariot, man. I've been kind of surprised to see how well he can do. And he's got the Dark Mail, which is actually a pretty good item. Like, extra armor, spell resist, and damage resistance can make him pretty tanky. So you don't just get to clear him for free. And I've seen him get some ridiculous values before. I was watching one of Outer Region's streams, and he was going up against a Beastman player who brought Kazarak on the Chariot and got like 3,000 value with him. It was crazy. Yeah, who's around? Somebody come play a match against me. I'll take anybody. Whether I win or not is an entirely different matter. I've been playing a little haggard today. Oh, we gotta take her here. Okay. We're gonna fight Valakant here. Valakant says they're pretty new, so I'm gonna go some factions that I don't normally play. I'm gonna play some Kislev, who I'm god awful with. So y'all are gonna get to y'all are gonna have a good time watching me flail hopelessly with these guys. Oh, Kislev versus Khorne. Okay, well this is definitely the best option then. I don't need Pendant or anything like that. Slows and Frostblade are probably all you need. Don't need that. You know, Ice Maiden's Kiss just for damage against Bloodletters, potentially. Do a little shooting with the Armored Kossars. Maybe a couple great weapons mixed in. I think that might be a little too much shooting. Let's bring a Zargard in here as well. What can we do combatant-wise? I don't think we really need to do anything. A couple of Horse Archers. Maybe a couple of Kossovite Dervishes elsewhere on the field to secure objectives. Or maybe a great weapon. I don't think you need the Things in the Woods against Khorne. They're not bad, but I think that you can do a perfectly acceptable job of hammering with Winged Lancers. Winged Lancers are really good against the Fleshhounds. Maybe a couple of the... No, the Snow Leopards get wrecked by Minotaurs. Brawlers, another Streltsy. Watchmen in the Night. They don't have magical attacks, so I think I leave them at home. A Glaive? Maybe. Just a couple of Kislev Warriors. You can get away going pretty elite against Khorne, because Khorne armies are pretty small usually. From my own experience on them, it's rare that you're going to max out your forces. One more Ice Guard. Sure, screw it, whatever. We just gotta play the matchup. We'll figure it out as we go. I don't play Kislev that much. I just want to get in here and find out. I think Kislev is much more balanced now. I mean, Kislev was like borderline broken for quite a while. I mean, they were really annoying.
Armored Kossars!
But now I do think that they're just like an actually solid but not oppressive faction to choose. Let's get the... We'll keep the Zargard hanging around here. You know what we didn't prepare for was skull cannons. Like some good skull cannon micro out here is probably going to ruin my day. We'll see if Valakant brought one though. Alright. Maybe these guys can go in the back here. I want to make sure that my shielded guys are in the front. Where can these guys go? They'll also chill back here. There'll be an extra bulwark for the ice guards if, God forbid, flesh hounds somehow get into my formation here. That's the absolute nightmare, and we'll just play the side objectives. Yeah, we do have Valkia. We got the Cultist. Lots of horsemen, so our horse archers are going to be really nice. We got great weapon Minotaurs. Lots of Marauders. What's going to be the first summon then? Probably the Boydanov's Brawlers, because they're going to be hard to just engage. Like, they've got the shotguns that have suppress on them as well. If they can get like a couple of good volleys off, they just kill anything. We're gonna hide from Valkia. Like, my nightmare here is Valkia killing my caster. And I've been very bad about protecting my casters. I'm so used to playing Khorne myself that I really don't give a lot of the Lord options as much credit as I really should for being squishy. Okay, stop firing at Valkia, please. Like, I don't hate it, but I would also like to shoot these guys. Let's get out. Let's get up. Alright, we're getting some good fire. The Zargard, they're going to hold here. We're going to hold on the edge of the point here and there. And we'll form a firing line here. That's going to be a pretty nice Sloupnir. Got out of the way of the worst of it, though, thankfully. We're going to get ready for Valkia. Valkia is going to come down here. Oh, wait, no, that's the Ice Maiden's Kiss. We're going to pop Ice Sheet just on her, and then pull out, and then maybe get some good damage with the Zargard. Alright, Boydanov's Brawlers need to get ready for the Minotaur Swarm. Minotaurs are, like, screaming up here, ready to kick my ass. What are these? All Marauders, so... Winged Lancers will wreck face here. We got a really nice volley off of the Boydanov's Brawlers. Ice Guard are going to turn around. They're going to fire at the Bloodletters now. We're going to pull out here. We'll pop Frostblades here. Ice Maiden's Kiss. Nice Overcast. Doing some really nice damage. And look at the look at the Minotaur's run, man. Beautiful. Alright, the Boydanov's Brawlers are a little shut down right now. They should be okay, though. I think I bring another Winged Lancer out. Because these Winged Lancers, they're killing the remains of this Minotaur. Get over here. We're going to shoot these Bloodletters. We're kind of winning in the middle here now. Let's pop here. We've got Flesh Hounds coming out. I want another Winged Lancer so bad. Please. Let me do it. Okay. Here we go. We'll go here with one. This other one's going to turn around and try and do some damage here. We've got a bit of a breakthrough coming from Khorne here. Like, they've got a lot of stuff getting in on me. My Winged Lancers just completely missed the charge against the Hounds. He did a really good job of pulling back there. But we've got a good position here. Winning a little bit. We need to get away. Run, 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 run. Alright, one Winged Lancer got some good damage. I need to get in here and do some more. Void Knob's Brawlers are dying, unfortunately. Those damn cultists, man. Just keep running. Alright, we've crushed this a little bit. Now let's turn around and fight. We need to run away from that summon. Let's juke. Okay. Let's just slow Valkia down as much as we can there. Alright, let's get behind and get a rear charge on those guys. Kind of getting boxed out here a little bit, but we killed those damn flesh hounds. We're gonna get on top of the horsemen now, maybe. We'll get another Winged Lancer out. We just need to keep gunning down as much stuff as we can here. Unfortunately, we lost Void Knob's Brawlers, but at least we're doing okay elsewhere. And we've actually got our Lord escaping a little bit. Just keep running, girl. Don't even waste your time fighting. More Minos coming out. Minos get a good engage there. Horse archers are getting beat up a little bit. They need to escape. Get a charge there. And there. Just keep running. Let's get another Streltsy out to shoot at Valkia a little bit. Zargard are doing a very good job of being alive, which is awesome for me. I've got way too much blobbed up on this cultist. These guys don't have ammo, so we're going to push these guys out and actually get damage here. Alright. Winged Lancer's got a good charge. We're going to pull out now. Keep shooting at those Minotaurs. You know, Khorne units are no joke, man. They will hold in there for days if you give them the opportunity to. The Armored Kossars are just going to slowly grind out there. They're going to do their very best. Got a few Void Knob's Brawlers rallying. Let's run. Get the slow. Just keep running. Alright, the unfortunate news is that our Zargard are finally dead. But the good news is we've dealt with a lot of the other units on the field. So we just need to, like, pistol down the Minotaurs. And I think we'll be okay. He did a good job of disengaging. We're going to get in here. We're going to finish off the Flesh Hounds here. Let's get out. Another Ice Guard? Not a bad idea. Run. Oh my god, please run. Dear God, run. Valkia is so goddamn scary. She's so annoying. We're actually gonna hit the Bloodletters with the Winged Lancers here. I'm just gonna keep these few Void Knob's Brawlers out because they can still do some damage for sure. Run. Run, 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 run. We wore down the Minotaurs, which is awesome. Sword comes in, that's a really nice timing on it, but fortunately we avoided the worst. Wow, the Winged Lancers got flattened here. What the hell happened? That's not good. Just go charge these guys down. We'll swarm here. I think we've got just enough out here on the field to be able to make this happen. Got a bunch of units routing there. Kislevite, you know what? A Kislevite warrior wouldn't be bad to push this objective here. Just keep firing. Need to keep her alive and unsummon these guys. Ice Guard with swords have done really nicely. They've been great. Just need to kill these damn bloodletters. My opponent's been doing a very good job of avoiding the worst of things with Valkia. She's taken some tough fights, but she's done pretty decently for herself. The most important thing with her is to just stay alive. Like, losing Valkia is the worst thing that can happen to you. And finding a way to keep her around for an extended period... Oh! That's why our Winged Lancers lost, because those are exalted bloodletters. Just gonna keep frustrating Valkia's progress here. Apparently that did not hit her. I don't know what the hell's going on there. But Valkia's just flying out in the middle of nowhere right now. We're gonna push up the Great Weapon here. Let's turn and shoot. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Get into melee combat. Clean up these guys, run. Oh my god, please. Are they gonna lock her down? I think they actually did catch her. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's a really good play, man. Valken's pretty damn good. Definitely not a slouch with the micro. And look at these bloodletters. There's 18 models left, and they've got 600 HP, and they're still on the field. Absolutely fearless, these guys. Boydnot's Brawler's got some pretty good value. Alright. Unsummon. Alright, turn around and fire now. We'll just drag Valkia into the pits of hell if we have to. More Minos. Fire here with them. We'll turn all of our guns and attention to them now. Lancers can come out and help. We do have the Zargard with the great weapons here now, too. They should be able to get some good work done. And 1,500 value on Valkia. Things in the Woods really are not doing a very good job of killing her, though. They're kind of getting some good attacks in there. Valkia is just such a good duelist, man. She just is relentless. She does not care. She'll hang in there as long as she wants to. Run away. Do something, I guess. What do we want? I mean, horse archers won't be bad at getting damage on these guys. Oh, shotguns. The great final death blow here for Khorne, I think. These guys can just hold and die. They've got shields, so they'll frustrate some of the damage from them. Valkia is gonna win this fight, I feel. She's just not dying. Just being very annoying. 20 of these guys left. They got 2,400 value, and quite a bit of that has been when they're that low, like actually that damaged. Valkia somehow alive over here, dude. Oh my god. I love her to death, but she's so frustrating.
I knew it.
Oh my god.
Unending glory is yours.
$2,000 on Valkia. The cultist didn't do too hot. I mean, I love the double cultist builds. But there's definitely times where they shouldn't engage, and my opponent needed this skull cannon pretty badly. The skull cannon would have really messed me up if it had come out first. Because it can just sit back and it can just shoot all of my infantry and skirmish me into the sunset while I can't really do anything against it. Like, these things are so fast. If you just micro them effectively, your opponent is never, ever going to be able to kill them. They have bad leadership, so if they do get caught and take damage, they lose pretty hard, but otherwise, they're fine. Yeah, Valkia is anti-large, but I thought the things in the woods would be, they have anti-infantry, so I thought they'd do a little bit more damage to her than they were. I mean, they were working her down okay, but them actually losing to her that aggressively, I was a little surprised by. Thanks, man. Kislev is a faction I want to get good at. Definitely not a faction I am good with, though. Definitely have some, work I need to put in on them. Druzhina... I wonder what the Druzhina is like. Has AP on attacks. Oh, has restock also. That's hilarious. Okay. I bring this guy on a warhorse and ride around and do stuff with him. How does he work? Heroic Killing Blow. Tall's Judgment. Is this like Arrow of Kurnus? I have no clue. We'll try something a little different this time. Oh, you know what? And you got Freezing Wind here. It's every 12 seconds, as long as you're casting, you're getting a speed debuff. That frustrates Khorne a lot. Khorne hates having spells cast on them that stops them from doing things. Miserable business for them. They really can't stand it. Although, you know what? Maybe we play around with Zarina a little bit. I don't know. What do I bring, man? I just want to see what this guy can do. I like the idea of restock on Kislev units. Bring one of these. Bring a couple of these. And the last 950, I guess we'll get these guys. It's a pretty small army, but I don't think we care. Oh, we need a caster. Duh. That's what I'm missing. I don't think I need any of that. We're gonna try like a little casting type build here, just to see how it works. This is this is definitely a build. Oh, and we're gonna change the map too. Just as something something equal for both of us. Alright, we got... I think this will be the last one to close it out.
Ready for battle.
You know what? We'll put him in Group 1 with the Druzhina. He'll be able to replenish the ammo on these guys, so we'll see if I can keep him alive long enough to do that. That'd be pretty interesting to see in practicality. What do we do here? Maybe a slow build and push type strategy? Since our force is so small, we'll keep them in a group together. Actually, I don't think this guy should be in this group.
Champion of Kislev.
The war sleds are going to be riding over stuff, and I don't want the Druzhina to get stuck in with a bunch of units that'll just kill them.
Druzhina. Druzhina, ready.
We'll lock that. Alright, Valley. I mean, the heavy war sleds can out-skirmish the horsemen. If there's a skull cannon, they'll be pretty vulnerable to that, but we're just gonna see what we can do against Khorne with these things. Yep, there's the double skull cannon. Druzhina might be pretty good against those. We'll see what kind of poke we can get here.
Failure does not warrant second chances.
Play over here. We'll play independent of the rest of the army with the chariots. Lots of marauders, some exalted bloodletters, and the double skull cannon's gonna be pretty nasty. Should get some spaghetti lines going.
Kislev's honor.
March for Kislev.
Oh, that's right. Let's get up over here. He's leaving this side of his formation exposed. Is he really gonna land here? We miss our first shot, that's okay though. Because what I'm gonna do is shoot these skull cannons.
The power of winter.
Cut them down.
Shoot here. See what Gust of True Flight can do. It's supposed to boost accuracy.
Advancing. Moving out.
See if Voidnov's brawlers can get a good shot here. Man, that hurt. Oh my god. Let's run through here. We need to keep these guys on their actual like attack thing. Why can I not summon anything in? Okay, there we go. I think Winged Lancers are what I need. Ooh, that was a good one. Owie, that hurt. That hurt bad. The war sleds are doing pretty nice right now. I'm gonna get over here and run over these guys. We're gonna shoot here. Look how damn powerful those are. Oh my god. They're just absolutely hammering me right now. Pull through, get out of here. I'm not getting any damage with the Voidnov's brawlers right now.
Defender of Kislev.
I really need them to start doing something though. Look at these freaking things, they're just obliterating me. Shoot, shoot. Pull out. Ooh, there we go. Now that's a volley. That's Boydnov's Brawlers in a nutshell for me.
Daughter of ice.
Give a little extra range and see what they can do. We do shut it down. We get a big volley off on her. Oh, that's it. There we go. Now we're getting some work done.
Shatter their bones.
Let's get the, we need to get the war sleds out of here, though. They don't need to be fighting those guys, and they're getting counter-fired by the, skull cannons, which is really bad.
Yes!
Let's come back and try and help out a little bit. Boydnov's Brawlers are probably cooked here. I need to get them away, because I need them to do stuff. I've got nothing to cap over here, either, which is kind of painful. We're going to get a big collapse here with these Winged Lancers. Get a pretty good jump there, and they do kind of flatten these guys. We're just going to send... I'm going to send the Druzina back here. He's going to have to do something for me. Alright, let's get out of there. I don't really want to lose my caster, but this would not be the worst situation if she died here.
I am the storm.
Everyone fled! March for Kislev! The motherland's finest!
These summons, these are summons, so we'll go in against the Exalted Bloodletters and see what we can do here. Oh my god. Please get these guys out. Just need to stop these guys from killing all those units. We'll get over here and start running down mobility. Exalted Bloodletters are vicious, man. We need to get our Druzina the hell out of here. Just keep running, bro. Don't get stuck there, please. I'm begging you. Boydnov's Brawlers keep going. Try and shoot.
The enemy has captured
Try and run.
Ice and glory.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this one. We don't have the tools here to answer some of these units that are out here. The war sleds aren't being nearly as efficient as I had hoped for either. So that there's also that not really going in my favor.
Wherever I'm needed.
Kill this guy. Attack here. Keep running. Keep running. Just keep running. Just run forever. We've got plenty of time. We'll just play for time and do our best here.
I will smite them.
We don't have any way to kill the skull cannons, really. We need the Boydnov's Brawlers to figure out a way to get in there and do it. Alright, we've killed one cultist, which is great.
Roar of ice. I am their doom.
Winged Lancers, please finish these Furies. I'm just begging you. More Zargard to slow push here. Let's get a volley off with the shotguns and see if that helps me. We're gonna send our guy in here. He's gonna save our bacon, hopefully. We'll get away. We did kill those guys, but we're getting chased down here.
The cold rises. I
Run,
go.
run, please
Roar of
run.
the frost.
God, run, please. Pretty messy fight here. I'm not loving my odds. Korn is kind of just slow pushing me off the field. My war sleds are all the way over here. It's going to take them forever to get up. Alright, we killed one skull cannon. We need to kill the other one before we lose.
Annihilate them! Everyone fled!
Chariots run. I don't know what these guys are gonna do.
Go with honor! Armored Cossacks!
Fight!
Zargard aren't really holding up either, and all these guys kinda got caught here. Yeah, that's painful. These heavy war sleds, man, I expected them to do a little more on the charge, but they were pretty haggard. They really didn't do much.
Defenders of Kislev! Done! Armored Kossar! Sons of Kislev!
Things in the wood, I guess. Good sword. I have no answers for Minos. This is definitely the end of me. The flesh hounds are going to kill the things in the woods. The Druzhina, I needed to do a little bit more against some of these things. I'm going to run over the warhounds. Screw it. What else am I going to do at this point?
Ready for battle!
Okay, we killed the skull cannons. Maybe we somehow make something happen here.
Armored Kossar!
Nah, we just need to keep fighting here.
Kislev endure! Follow the bear!
More of these guys coming out to do something.
Warfrost.
Attack, comrades!
Gunfire against the Minos? Maybe it helps. Did we kill the warhounds? Not yet.
Frost maiden.
Need to somehow secure this backfield. I don't know how the hell we're gonna do it. Alright, Valkia pops Demon Shield, so I don't want to fight her now.
Plow through! Hearts of ice! Taking position!
Herein lies the issue with having the spells I've got, where they're not doing a damn thing.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And I don't really have any anything to pop them on either. I mean, the war sleds over there, they're cleaning up a little bit. But the Minos are cleaning my clock right now, because I don't have the answer to them. I can't replenish my own ammo.
Here, Orson!
Devastating.
Maiden of ice. Seeking opportunity.
Herein lies the end of Kislev. Okay, get away. Don't die there. Zargard got folded up. They didn't do anything. My chariots are dying to Furies and Marauders, which is hilarious. What's up with their impact, man? They just feel like they're bouncing off of stuff. It's kind of sad. Like, there was a period where they were disgusting
Warfrost.
in how strong they were, but I feel like now they should get a little bit of a dispensation to be more effective. I don't think I can get back in this. I mean, these Minotaurs are gonna kill my Winged Lancers, probably.
Armored Kossar!
These things still can't escape. They're still stuck.
Sons of Kislev!
Drazina's maybe killed
Annihilate!
her? Come on, just run.
March!
I can't lose. I cannot lose here.
Units has been destroyed.
Okay, he didn't lose. He actually survived. And now he routes off, and maybe we can rout the rest of the Khorne army. We gotta get a triple cap, though. And that's gonna be impossible, potentially. Heavy war sleds died very unceremoniously. Let's see what we can do. It just took me the entire match to resecure my backline. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm okay.
Armored Kossar!
Unsummon and unsummon. Let's get up here. What are these? Bloodletters. Bloodletters over here. There's just Marauders over on this objective, so I'm going to focus this one with my Lancers.
Fight for Ursa!
There's a Skull Cannon back out. That's going to be hard to kill.
Wall.
Kislev's wrath! Force for Kislev! Comrades of the bear!
Do we have enough time to do this? Maybe.
Annihilate them! Armored Kossar!
Okay, the trees are saving my ass, so we'll try and play around the trees a little bit. We'll send the Druzhina in. Druzhina is gonna try and gun stuff down. Alright, we got a really nice charge off there. Oh my god, he barely avoided that. Let's get out of here. Run away. Kite back and wait for Lancers.
I am the storm. For the ice.
Let's go goon these guys out. Shoot here, shoot here. Get back in here. Charge down. Try and isolate. I actually do need to save this Kossar here.
For the ice.
Furies are killing those poor guys. Yeah, see, the armored Kossars just can't play. They don't get any play here. They're like incapable of doing anything. Messy AF right now. The Skull Cannon still kind of brutalizing me. Jesus Christ. Maybe with like another hour I could finally get back on an objective. Alright, please cap the objective. Have we capped this yet? I don't know how we haven't capped that. Winged Lancers got a little damage, but they can't finish.
You have the foe's victory point.
What else can we get out? We need caps. We need caps, so we'll get out here, do stump them. Hold. Hold.
March with pride. We fight for Ursul. Annihilate them.
I forgot about these guys. These guys have to get over here, like ASAP. I've got 25 seconds to get this cap. Which I don't think I can do. I think it's a little too late for me. No matter how I slice it. Like, I kind of managed to not completely, like, lose horribly, but now he's got the Marauders got up here, and that's game.
You have been bested.
Damn. That was really nicely played on his part. I needed more out of the war sleds, and I did not micro them well enough. We got, like, 0 value on some of these armored Kossars. The magic wasn't great either. Definitely not the way to go for what I'm trying to do. But Lancers were okay. Zargard, for as many bad fights as they had, they did alright. And he just got solid value across the board. Look at the value on the Flesh Hounds, man. They were ripping me up. Valakin's not accepting his victory. Yeah, I don't know. Heavy war sleds against Khorne might not be the way. They've got way too much to actually catch them. The winged lancers did pretty well. I probably could have microed them around a little bit better, but they're always a good option. Trying to think what else would have been good. You know, actually getting the wolf hearts out for the snare would have been much better for that build that I was trying to bring. And I think if you want to do like a sled kite build, you need to not bring as much infantry as I did. Just because having to try and protect the infantry formation was just impossible. What's up, Tango? We're trying out Kislev ourselves here. We've discovered the power of Boydanov's brawlers from watching you, and they've gotten fat value both times I've had them out. So they've not disappointed yet. The Druzhina wasn't bad either. He like did some pretty decent damage. I never got a chance to use restock, which was, you know, a little bit of a waste. And he might not be the best lord here. What about this guy? Axe of Tor. What is this? The hell does this do? I mean, it looks like it's a Doombolt type effect. Or maybe Ernaranen's Thunderbolt type deal. I have no clue. Here. Valakint and I are having a little conversation. Some after-action breakdowns. The builds of the real Thanos. And exactly, bro. Hello, well. Korn's problem isn't fighting armored infantry. The problem that Korn runs into is against like winged lancers and stuff. When they get out and run over your army, that's really painful. Truth. The fact that Korn really does rely on Valkia in like half, or not even half, but like 90% of the matchups in this game, not very fun. Like, I love her. I will always bring her just to like mix things up, but it's gonna be so nice to have Blood Speakers, Uzul. I'm really curious to see how what's his face, Arbal, the undefeated, plays as well. All of those guys are going to make Korn a little bit less one-dimensional. And then, I don't know, Syla and Scar Bloodwrath sound like really interesting heroes. Yeah, the Brawlers are a hard carry unit for sure. They're great. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for the games today, guys. I'm gonna talk with Valakant a little more, and I'll catch y'all around again. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate it, everybody. Y'all take care. Peace out.